angeboten, dass ich es nehmen kann, aber ich habe nicht anders.
Ah, das ist schon von Ihnen mitgenommen.
Ja, alles klar.
Danke dir.
So, ja, wieder da.
Ich habe.
Darf ich dir gratulieren? Alles live oder gestern auch? Echt? Einen Kampfplatz im Wechsel. Einen Kampfplatz im Wechsel.
Genau, also wir haben es gestern eigentlich so gemacht, dass ich während der Tourphase immer wieder Leute, oder dass wir immer wieder Leute rangeholt haben, das ist interessant. Haben wir Standard im Kämpfen, haben wir komplettiert und dann für die Elimination habe ich auf jeden Fall komplettiert. Das auch für die Finals, dann sind wir ja das. Genau, das ist auch nicht. Let's go!
Solange du nicht als Kampfrichter da unten läufst, ist das ja völlig legitim.
Manche Leute darf man das nicht. Ja.
Wenn du hier runter guckst, du siehst ja von lauter Linien,
Das ist wahr. Das ist hier ja komisch, weil es so gut markiert ist. Nee, die werden wir ja, bei uns quasi jetzt quasi live ist, weil dann erkennt er das. So, wir machen hier mal die Blende ganz gut. Aha, Bildqualität verbessert. Man braucht jemanden, der sich mit Kameras auskennt. Oh nein. So, als Buchhalle ist der Mann, weswegen ich mir gestern sie gekauft habe. Und der hat total ähnlichen Rechtsstil tatsächlich. Sehr auf Timing und schnelle, ja, schnelle Invest-Aktionen. Das ist jetzt, was ich richtig gut mache. Das gleich sehen.
Ich bin mal gespannt.
Er hat auf jeden Fall einen sehr schnellen Fechtstil. Das macht richtig Spaß. Das war historisches Fechten Gießen. Dann können wir uns auch hier hinstellen. So. Let's go. Genau. Er hat jetzt auch nämlich die Gothic. Oh, wird aber ganz schön gepressured. Er frisst leider einen zur rechten unteren Blöße. Ja! Nicht so schönes Edge Alignment, aber definitiv war der auf der Schulter. Aber krass, wie viel Druck sie da aufbaut, oder? Ja! Let's go! Schön den Stich und danach noch den Nachschlag. Ich wusste nicht, ob der Stich komplett connected hat. Er geht häufig tatsächlich eher in so eine Costa Breve oder vom Tag Position quasi rein. Und ich glaube, bei dem Gegner ist es dann schwierig, weil sie halt sofort explosiv nach vorne gehen und hat er quasi keine Zeit, sich wieder zu das ist klar. Wie kann
Passwort für unseren YouTube-Kanal.
Vielleicht sagst du es nicht zu.
Ja, das habe ich auch gerade gedacht. Über ein Jahr nicht in meinem Google-Account kam, weil er irgendwann meinte, Passwort falsch. Er wollte das Passwort eingeben, hat das neues Passwort eingegeben. Das Passwort darf nicht das alte Passwort sein. Ich komme da rein.
Aber ich weiß die Mail auch nicht. Die sollten wir hier auch nicht sagen, aber...
Überträgt das eigentlich gerade unser Gespräch? Nein, ne?
Ja,
Ah, scheiße.
ist aber kein Problem, ist okay.
jemanden an der zweiten Kamera?
Jetzt gerade ist es, glaube ich. Also jetzt steht ja gerade einer vor der Kamera. Komm, der Film macht jetzt entschieden. Das ist auch connected. Ja, dann, wenn ihr möchtet, dann stellt ihr doch einfach auf einen von den beiden Areas ein, auf 2 oder 3. Ja. Völlig egal. Dann kann ich noch was Hi, I'm Simon. Hi.
No, I mean, it's a job here, so they do that for free. I mean, it's all more symbolic, but it is.
I mean, I bought a significant yesterday for 500 or something, I guess.
It's not that.
I would also like to get something out of this year, but
right now?
No, not right now, but I have to just slightly shift the camera.
Yeah, so on Saturday we are doing blocks of workshops.
Yeah.
There is my friend coming from Arma Poznan. You know him, Maciek.
I don't know in person, not in person.
Not in person. Okay. So that was back in the days he was the main operator.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. He was like the family volunteer. So he's doing the workshops, 2 blocks of workshops, and a sparring session later. That will be like after eating something.
Yeah, it sounds great.
So like featuring Saturday and today is Sunday. Sunday will be 1 block of workshop and 1 sparring session.
Maybe to say, I will just write it down here, and then
Maybe you want to submit my email.
oh yeah, or you can just send me one then.
Simeon, is it live stream?
That's correct.
Are you sure? There's no.
Oh, I have to watch my old fencing trainer here on the right side. Honest. Yeah, hit to the hand by the fence on the left. Come on, Valle. Still going with the on the fly.
Together in one more time.
There's no
I don't know
problem.
what happened, but I lost it. I was remembering that club is located in Denmark. Right?
That's correct. Yeah, we are in the very north of Germany.
If you send an empty email to yourself.
It's good.
Okay,
yeah, it's fine.
It's
So we are connected now.
Yeah.
Let's go, Valle. Come on, hit him with a step. Oh no, he eats still the strike to the lower opening.
Wait, so how does the pool here work?
The pools?
I'm pool 6.
Yeah.
Where do I fucking fight?
Yeah, you will fight in the later stages of the pool phase, of course.
Yeah.
And I think this is pools 1, 2, and 3, if I'm not mistaken, right now. And then we will have like the second batch. And it's gonna you are like called out like painters of pool 3 go into these
Like,
2
I was
areas.
searching where the
No,
hell am I
no,
supposed to- okay.
it's like on
It's
the
pure
fly
chaos,
basically.
okay.
No,
It's
on the
organized
fly,
chaos.
creative chaos. Let's call it creative chaos. Okay, so
I will
you can
send you the details.
send
I
me.
send you the Facebook events because
I cannot promise you
Yeah,
to
sure.
be there, but I think my colleague will be very interested. Should we also like do a workshop at your place? Or?
if he wishes to do
Yeah,
a workshop,
we can
are
do it, no
open.
problem. We
Yeah.
can no problem. You can just send us what you would be interested in. I mean, we are mainly longsword guys, so
It
that's
will be
our
a-
specialty.
Yes, we'll be fighting mining workshop.
Yes, so
The workshop will be only longsword.
yeah, so you can just write us what would interest you the most, like different manuscript or principal approaches to something like Zufechten or initiative or anything.
Yeah. So like we have 3 workshops right now.
Yeah.
One is like how to gain form
Yeah.
in the fight. Then we have the ringen.
Yeah, okay,
Because there will
nice.
be nice grass over
That's
there.
nice. Yeah, that's really nice.
And the third one, I would have to open actually what
Yeah, no
I
problem.
agreed to.
So how to win the forest already pretty
So we
like
are also,
initiative.
like, since it will be
central.
open air, we are searching for a hole just in case it will rain. If not, we'll also run a workshop about how to prepare for a tournament.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
So
it's
we
more
are-
principal
Yes.
ideas there. Yeah.
So we are prepared.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, like I said, because from my work I am on already like I have already work to do there, but maybe I can shift it around, so I am free, or
the other trainer of our club, Lars. You also know him, right? The big guy with like the helmet and orange stripes
Yes,
and so on.
I know.
He can also do workshops, but it would have to be in English, right? For you, of course, right?
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
I mean, we are
asked him.
open level, not only skill, but also the guys with go-nows.
Yeah.
Because like we're not a big club, and
The conversation is being loud.
I know. We're not a big club, and we have like 36 members, so not everybody.
I mean, it's a solid number, right?
not
Pretty good.
complain,
No, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, I reckon.
Yeah, so there will be like around 20-25 of us. So I don't know how many with the steel longsword, but there will be.
We can also bring some if you like.
I mean,
so.
we have the full equipment.
You have,
Yeah,
okay.
we have. It would be nice if you bring equipment for yourself.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's good.
because
That's good.
we don't have some.
Yeah, we can see. Like, I don't know how confident Lars is to hold the workshop in English, but I definitely could.
So I can speak a little bit German, but my colleague from our club, she actually had a knee injury, but she speaks fluent German and she can translate.
Okay, but I think it's a little much if you translate like the whole workshop. So.
Oh yeah, I remember. The third topic is what to do after failed thrust.
Ah, that's good. That's good.
Because
Yeah.
like, I can see you don't like thrust in German.
Oh, I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
I mean,
There's even like a hoodie with a script on it, like Stich ihm ins Gesicht. Yeah, really. It's I love it. I love it.
I mean, are they already preparing? Wasn't it like too early?
What you say?
The warm up. 7:40. Yeah, I have 1 hour. Yeah. So in 10 minutes I'll be done.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was it.
Yeah, very nice.
I look forward.
Yeah, just send me the dates and then I can see if I can shift around my work. They are planned to be a long time in advance and we have to then change. But so I will switch over to Martin because I really like his fencing style actually. He's doing such good footwork. Yesterday already in saber and rapier and today in longsword. Mart, is his name, no? Isn't it Mart? Is it Mart from the book? Or am I mistaking? But you see how active his footwork is. It's real good. Love it. It's the German school. Based.
I think the shallow cut to the hand it landed, right?
Yeah, well landed.
I think it landed.
Okay. Keep going.
Of course, get your warm up.
Hire more guys and.
So, very good, very
I have
good.
no preparation for this thing.
Oh, there is Felipe on the area too.
Ah,
He's. Did you fence him in Hammerborg?
I didn't have occasion. I can't do with me. Yeah, he's
So fast. It's so fast.
Yes.
So fast. And such a nice guy as well. So. Offense is in a Costa Breve position. Fishing for the inside thrust. Is the fencer in black. No, I'm switching. I'm switching around a little bit. I started with German longsword, and then we have the strike to the hand. But then I switched around a little bit. So as I said, I started with Lichtenauer and the common sources everybody does. But then I got to know how cool and stylish the Italians are. So I read a little bit of Fiore, and then I also got into Vadi and like also later sources like Marozzo. It's you can still learn something for that because he has a different concept of like tempo, and yeah, he has some different perspective. I think it's really good to study Italian sources. And they are also, like, what the Germans don't like is like this rotare action, Vadi calls it, so where you like just turn your upper body but your legs stand still, and then you can like discharge the energy into the front. Yeah, exactly. And the Germans don't really describe it to that level, and Vadi describes it really like firmly. He says, this is what you should do. And I think it's important to know that technique. So, okay, what match can we maybe watch?
I need to go. I will eat something.
Yeah, do that.
My stomach is not squeezed. See you later.
See ya. Yeah, we have Chad. Nice. Hello, Chad. How you doing? Tutu is my brother. Let's go. Greetings from Nordrhein-Westfalen. Yeah, greetings. Back. Nice to see you. Let's see what next match we can watch. Maybe in the back there. I will shift around quickly. Oh, let's watch the one in front of us. Now going in with a deep thrust out of the overhanging is Felipe. Very active, but I don't think he parried the afterblow like sufficiently. And again the strike to the inside. Kind of a Doppler in action, but like not really in the bind. Still eats the afterblow to the head. Testing out each other. Going for the high parry. Deep stance, fishing for the hand, and I think getting the strike towards the head. Yeah, I also saw the strike to the head. Very, very fast fencing here. And deep lunges as well. Yeah, it was a sick void. Definitely. And the next exchange, aggressively going forward now is the left fencer, but going over the thrust. Oh, his strike gets parried by the fencer to the right, and beautiful, like upsets and like action. That was a nice thrust. It indeed was. Another very intense exchange. Let's rewatch that shortly.
Didn't connect.
Oh, going for the leg strike there. Nothing connecting. And then the Winden action with an Umschlag into the left side, but I think it's parried, so no quality here.
Didn't connect.
Chad, are you alive? Nice to see you over there. And let's see what more pool matches we can watch. There is a match starting in area 7 just beneath us, so we will switch over there. Doing university homework with Raffle in Berlin and fans. Well then, next time better come here, huh? We had a great day yesterday, and it's great to see the same fencers like going into saber, rapier, and longsword. What a sick performance that is if you attend all 3 tournaments. Yeah, it's sweet. There's so many good fences here. I had some like out of the tournament sparring yesterday because I'm obviously commentating, so I have to get my my sparring in out of the tournament or aside of the tournament. And there's really great guys here. Also, great technical finesse and yeah, just in general good sportsmanship. Like nobody like beats you to death because yeah, he wants to get the point, but it's really more about the technical side of things and speed, footwork. Oh, that's nice fencing to watch, I would say. Now there's a little bit more Fühlen action going on in the match, doing the binding, trying the umschlagen, but really just clashing with strength against strength here. I would say no real clear exchange. One judge saw a strike to the head, but honestly, I think there was no quality. There's the umschlagen, double umschlagen, but I think nothing happened, but one guy was a little bit catch on the wrong foot, so he lost his shoe. Yeah, it was a pretty clean thrust in the bout before, that's true. Hi Miguel. Are you the Miguel from Silversteda Amatus? Let's do it. Chat some Leben. Sehr gut, sehr gut. How many people in each pool? I think it's 8 if I'm not mistaken. Strike to the leg. Parries the afterblow, kinda. Good matchup, but pretty clear win from the right side. I think 1 or 2 more pool matches in this pool. Maybe we can actually switch over to... no. Yeah, we can actually switch over to area 3, where we see our good YouTube colleague Patrick Check from Berlin. Oh, nice exchange, but you didn't see it, so I have to show you. It just begun. More of a Fühlen action, but very intense footwork, trying to feel the other out, going for the lunge, the one-handed lunge even. I think connecting it, but eating the afterblow to the hand. Let's see, yeah, but it's 1 point for Mr. Petricek. Very nice guy, I met him yesterday for the first time. Have to do some sparring for the... he goes for the... he goes for the right opening. It's parried, but he still does kind of a Zucken action and strikes to the same opening, so... Good reaction by him. Very deep stance now, going for the leg, parrying the afterblow, still getting another strike to the left hand. Good job, very reactive. Generally, he seems to. I'm talking about the fencer on the right side. It's not easy to differentiate them by jackets because they both have grey jackets. A fencer from Germany on the right side. He has very explosive style and yeah, a lot of deep footwork, like yeah, explosive weight shifts. I think we have one more exchange in this match. Oh no, it was the last exchange already. Yeah, very even matchup, but Petrucek earned more survival points than his opponent, so he was fencing much more cleanly. 3 survival points to 1. The survival points, to just quickly explain, is like carrying you through the pool phase, and the more survival points you have, it's also called like big points in the jargon here. They really decide your place in the pool phase and get you to the eliminations, and the small points are basically just yeah, hits you landed, but more like, for example, if you have survival point parity or something to decide it. So clean fencing is definitely rewarded here, and we can, I think, switch over to area 6, where we have a intense matchup of Adrian. Is it Adrian? I forgot the fence on the right side, but I will show you quickly. Anthony on the right side. I just forgot his name. He was yesterday in the bronze final, I think, of Rapier as well, but receives the thrust to the chest. Good reaction there. Let's see if we can replay that. No, we can't actually. That's a pity, but I don't know why. Going in for the one-handed thrust on the outside line, but not just managing to connect it. Going with a strike in action, beats to the blade, intense play, but it's still in Larga. They are not at Mezzo Spada position, no binding occurring, but the thrust connects to the head. Of Anthony. That was already the matchup. Anthony did well in the last exchanges, but he has to have lost some early exchanges, so the score 9-2 against him. And let's see, what's our next matchup? Maybe we can switch over to area 3. Oh no, the fence is already. Sorry for the camera work, guys. Okay, we have to switch down because we have to watch my old fencing colleague Valentin on the right side with the red and blue jacket against Federico, who did well in the Sabre tournament yesterday. Valentin has a very aggressive style of footwork. Goes in, connects the thrust. Nice. That's what he's good at. I have been on the receiving end of this all too many times. And then another Twerchhau to the left lower opening from Valentin. Nice, good job. Had a great first elimination match, but I think the second one he lost very... yeah, it was a close matchup, but still he lost. And this one he's now 2 survival points in the lead. Already another Twerchhau to the left lower opening, I think. But I'm not sure about the initial attack from Federico to his right arm.
Hi.
Next exchange, trying to fish for the point is Valentin. Oh, goes in with the long point. Valentin tries to connect the Schielhau, but the left side instantly withdraws the blade. And no clean exchange for him. Going for the right low. Twerch is Valentin. Let's go. Nice exchanges. Really nice exchanges against Federico. That was a match to remember, definitely. It's like at least double of people that do a longsword, and then it's true. I'm also a longswordian, so it's yeah. It's what just no, not today. I'm the guy who tells shit. That's why I'm the blabbering guy. Yes, but that's okay. I had a lot of good fights yesterday already against some of the fighters who are fighting today. It's such a high level here with good technical finesse. It's really extremely nice, and we see it here already in the pool phase. I had some matches here; they look so beautiful. So I really love that.
It's also nice to watch too, because when you see people, you see like this crazy exchange, and you're like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And in our next matchup, we have Alex here from Bordeaux, which I fought yesterday. What a great fencer he was. He did so many actions out of the ox against me. I've never seen something like that. Really hard opponent. You see how active he is with his footwork, and he's so quick to respond. He has a very light feather as well. It's just about like 300 grams. 1,300, of course, I mean. Definitely I did way better with my newly purchased Sigi Gothic yesterday. But he was really winding into Ox or out of Ox into some beautiful thrusts against me. It was great to see. I hope he does well in this tournament because he was a really nice guy and I had some very nice minutes of sparring against him. There you see it. He winds up into the Ox and then tries to connect the thrust. Another one, yeah. That's a specialty, definitely, you can say. He's pretty like small in height, so he has an advantage there of covering his upper openings. But he told me yesterday that sometimes this is also a disadvantage because people can more easily like strike through your guard. And yeah, so advantage and disadvantage. You can do more out of the obere Hängen and less winding into the lower openings. You can see it. Tries to bind in the Larga. And there's the Twerch, but eats the Nachschlag to the left. But the thrust connected, yeah, definitely. Oh, the first strike connected. Good match, good match. Very intense. Incredible level of technical finesse here. We have seen a lot of Winden, less Umschlagen actions than I'm used to. Which I like, of course. I like binding and winding. What do you need? Hi all, Eddie here. I'm just talking, as there's no one currently commentating in the live stream. I'll be here for the next 15 or so minutes. I was commentating a little bit last night for the past hour. Good fun. Good to see some comments in the chat. Very good fencing here, very sportsmanlike. Longsword is always a joy to watch. A nice cut to the leg, but missed, and then went in for the clinch. Let's see whose point it was. Judges are deliberating. Black has volunteered that he was hit on the head, so 3 points to blue. Both fighters trying to find the measure. Let's see who got that hit. Might have been a double. No, it was a point to blue. Always dangerous going for a leg swipe like that. Black unfortunately exposed himself to a nice hit on the shoulder by blue there. Bit too easy, I'd say. It's part of the risk calculation you take in any system in HEMA is if you go for the leg, you better make sure you protect your upper body. Trying to find the measure. And I would say looks like black there got a swipe off on blue and then parried blue's counter attack. We'll see if it's a double. But I didn't see anyone, so I thought I'd chime in. Do you want to take back over?
No, we can do together.
I'm just scoring the next spool, but until then I can do this.
Which fight were you watching? I was just quickly changing the one on the bottom.
I need the judges of pool 5 and pool 6 longsword open.
It's already.
Tina, Sergius, Martin, Florian, Mateusz and Adrian at the area of this victory ceremony. Marciana, Tina, Sergius, Martin, Florian, Mateusz, Adrian. Please come to the desk and the speaker.
And we are close to seeing our next matchup of Federico on the left, who did very well in the rapier tournament yesterday, and is now also competing in longsword. He has an interesting sword actually. I don't know that. Do you know that? Do you know the sword of Federico on the left? Goes in with a thrust, does the umschlagen, and still I think gets the cut towards the head on the right side after the umschlagen. But I don't recognize that sword. Do you?
No, I have no.
I don't recognize the maker. So.
I'm not a longsworder.
Not a longsworder.
I am.
Oh no! Alex, what did you do? Alex got beat on the head. No! Oh no!
Voids with the leg. binds and strikes to the lower opening, I think, but the strike to the
Pool 5.
leg out of the obere hängen, the Unterzwerch connected.
Speaker for your gear check. Pool 5, pool 6, longsword open, gear check at the speaker right now.
Jumps in, cut to the hand. Product of the rule set? No, I like, to be honest, I see a lot of these one-handed attempts in tournaments. Maybe it's a German thing, I don't know where you're from, but I see a lot of one-handed attempts, especially to the leg or also to like an outside thrust. I'm pretty used to that, honestly, so...
I've seen a couple of those as well, actually, and it strikes me as a very risky tactic.
No, it's not that risky. If you can, no. If you can manage, it's real good. So, for example, I often use if you provoke a parry by a feint, you can easily do the thrust to the other side one-handed, and normally, if you do it correctly, you are at such a measure that you can still retreat safely or like withdraw your sword, get into a parry before he can hit you. Of course, it's risky if he beats your sword aside. Yeah. That's a sure thing. But it's a pretty easy tactic to just like play around with measure because you're basically just extending your measure. Yeah.
And do you think it's a product of the rule set that we're seeing so many one-handed attempts here with thrusts and cuts?
You think so? I just talked about it and I said I didn't think so. So, but
okay,
you disagree.
so.
That's okay.
No. I'm not sure myself. We
a little bit of a slip there. A little bit of a slip.
Now, just to be clear, I don't do longsword. I'm a saber and rapier fencer myself, so I am a little bit out of my depth here.
No problem. I have quite some experience in longsword, so yeah, again there. In the matchup to our left side, we just saw another. Yes, but you have to be gentle. You have to be gentle with the camera.
Einfuss on the left, who I've had the pleasure of fencing several months ago at the Torneo de Spada in side sword and rapier. Excellent fencer.
Definitely.
Dangerous.
We saw it yesterday. He was, I think, in the bronze final.
Yep, that doesn't surprise me at all.
No, he has good footwork and he has good perception of measure as well, measure and tempo.
He knocked me out of the eliminations in Potsdam and rapier.
Yeah, goes for a deep stance here. His opponent is very passive. I don't know the fence on the right side, to be honest. Yeah, there again, goes in with the thrust, but he connects it. But Anthony has used really a lot of them in this bout. Yeah, we need replay running. I know, I tried, but it didn't work just quite. So I'm trying. Yesterday it was fine. But today, somehow, the replay buffer doesn't seem to be working.
Scorers for pool phase of 11:30, please go to your tables. Scorers to your tables. Lucia Joyas and Nana Teavi to area 1. Lucia Joyas and Nana Teavi to area 1.
Yeah, sure. You're Danish. Oh, that's cool. We are from the most. So me, I'm Simon Molitor. Hello. Wait, can I show myself? I think I can.
To area 2. Leopold Sanchez and Patrick Enders to area 3. Leopold Sanchez and Patrick Enders to area 3.
Hello. My name is Simon and I am from the most northern club of HEMA that exists in Germany. which is called Silvestri Amatus. Wait, I have a patch here. There you go. Exactly. And so we are on the Danish border. So if you would like to join us, please feel free. We are near Flensburg, just like 10 minutes, 20 minutes maybe. So if you are on the southern border of Denmark, please come visit us. And what were we talking about? You're pretty new to going to events, no problem. It's like we have a lot of people here who are very new to events and still do great. Like it all depends on your training, so don't be afraid. Just go there. You learn so much, no matter how far you come. Who are the sponsors? So I wanted to answer that. Yeah, we have a lot of sponsors down here in the lower area. You can see them right now, and I think I cannot show them to you. So we have Armstrich here, out of Ukraine. Then we have there's some gloves and some very cool like arm protection I saw. It looks pretty nice. It's like a combination of rubber and hard material. So good protection there. And then we have Siggy, of course. I bought a Siggy Gothic yesterday, so I have a new sword. I spent $500 on a sword, on a piece of metal. Well, and then who's here still? The guys from Small Sword Armory. They are selling some really nice small sword. It's basically just musketeer blades or epi blades mounted on really nice small sword hilts. So if you ever want to dabble into small sword, I actually recommend this. They're laser cut hilts, really good quality. And then we have Histofactor still here. They are selling mainly a little bit of books. Yeah, and we have 8 openings. So 8 openings shirts, best rash guards, of course. Oh, we have a very interesting match. We have to watch that one. This is Mark van den Burg, I guess, also from the Netherlands. Very aggressive fencer, has good footwork. Oh no, they're shifting out of frame. We have to adapt a little bit. Great fences actually. He did well in the Sabre tournament on Saturday. I didn't think he competed in rapier. Yeah. Again, you see how dynamic his footwork is. Takes the deep lunge, schwitzes around with the feet. They stay at the Mezzospada, at the Sprechfenster Distanz, goes for the strike to the hand. The oben abnehmen, again, fakes it the next time, kind of conditioning his opponent. And then goes in for the thrust. What a nice thrust that was. What a nice thrust. Let's see if we can rewatch this exchange. Yeah, he receives the strike to the arm there. No, we actually can't use replay. I don't know why. I'm really sorry. Yesterday it was running, but just right now it's not running. So, I will delete myself. Bye.
Pool 5 and 6 from Gierschek to the speaker, please. Pool 5 and 6.
Going in with an aggressive lunge as Mark. Oh, that was a strike to the hand. I didn't see that one. Great matchup though. Let's see who we have. This is Felipe Mangusto at the back? No, it's not. We can watch our French fencer from Bordeaux. I fought him yesterday. Great guy. Amazing technique. He's pretty tall in height, so doing a lot of winden actions out of the ox. Fighting against Lucas, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Going in again with the ox thrust out of the winden. I think it's just great to watch. Yeah, you can definitely, if you're here, I highly recommend just giving all of the sponsors a visit, because yeah, trying out things in person, the best thing you can do. Oh, so that was already the last exchange. Next matchup. Let's see if we can adjust the camera angle a bit. There you go. You're in Copenhagen, but still, yeah. Maybe you could like, can you write the name of your club there? Then we can maybe get in contact, because we were searching for like Danish yeah, colleagues to do some cooperation with, to do some workshops. We always have an open training ground in our club, like once or twice a year. So we would be very happy to greet you there if you want to come. Is Krieger there? Like Krieger Armory? No, I didn't see him. No, Krieger Armory is not there. Yeah, from sword makers we only have the feather small swords. Is the name I recognize it. Feather small sword. It's really good brand. Actually, I have yeah, just the castings, or it's a cut actually, cut hilt. Laser cutting is very intricately done, and just looks amazing. So I always wanted to dabble a little bit into a small sword. Bought just some Olympic old épée blades and mounted them with musketeer blades, but it's not the same like having a real small set. Oh, we tried to get the thrust in, but didn't just manage. No quality, no, really no quality. And yeah, so if you would write the name of your club in the chat, or you can contact us maybe via, for example, my Patreon, or via our YouTube or Instagram channel. So the name of our club is Silvasteda Amatus. I can show again the patch. So you can go to our website and you will find our contacts, or you can write us on Instagram. We do exist on Instagram. Yeah, pretty intense matchup here, but pretty dirty fighting, to be honest. Not so many very clear actions. 2 survival points for the fencer on the right. And there is the strike to the thorax from the right side, but I think he did not sufficiently parry. Yeah, it was unclean parry. Still, he is rewarded the points. Next fight is gonna be my old fencing coach again, Valentin. Very aggressive fencer, very like responsive in his attacks. But yeah, he always likes to stay in more of a vom tag position, or posta frontale in Italian, and he definitely is not. Oh, as you see here, for example, he's definitely not calm to wait, but he explodes just right off the bat. Another one, and then lower Twerch to the right. To the left lower opening. Hafnia, Hema, and Hema Copenhagen. Yeah, Hema Copenhagen I know actually. Yeah, Lydia was in the she was so good yesterday in the saber and also in the rapier and dagger, I think. Unfortunately, she had a little bit of a medical issue on the end. The circulation was not working properly, so she had to fight the match for the third place, but still came in fourth, which is, I think, great. If she's a really good fencer, so calm and with a lot of calm actions, very decisive is what I assume. So let's watch the game. He hit on the hand. Good concept of measure. 10 points for Valentin. And the hug. So then, Liara, I will write you if it's okay for you. Then we can. Then we can maybe get into contact, and you can also always keep an eye on our open training session announcement on HEMA events. I think it will be something like June this year. And we do some nice fun tournaments in the Warden Sea. I just want to mention that because it's great, obviously. Okay, nice. So see you then. We will see each other then. Maybe I will also come to Copenhagen. We are sometimes in Denmark for like vacation or something. Yeah, Lydia was fighting all day, like saber, rapier and dagger. That's completely fine. You just get heat exhaustion. Like we all know that, I think, in the gear, if you fight for a long or prolonged period of time, you will get heat exhaustion, and I think that's what she experienced. So, what is interesting matchup? We have Felipe Mangusto on the left there, but we also have to regard the viewing angles here, so I cannot show every fight to you. Maybe you can watch again actually until... Oh no, we can't because he finished. But we can watch one of the Netherlands guys, Mart van den Borg. I can switch over here. Anthony Reinfuss just finished his exchanges. You try to fence as much as your bachelors allow. Well, that's fine. So I think in the next 30 minutes I will try to get somebody here for another interview about some tournament settings or longsword related stuff. I will cut these things and put them on my YouTube channel and also on the Patreon channel of Silver City Amatus, which is skybox_HEMA. So I would be very pleased if you would give it a visit, and I think especially the Patreon is pretty good for beginners. We are mainly focused on longsword there, but Italian and German sources alike. And I think it's a good program because we have many beginners starting with the sport, or even like more experienced guys trying to get to a new level. And we have, I try to get a good mix of like principal HEMA stuff, but also source related, and I think it's a good opportunity to just broaden your field of view. So I would be very pleased if you would like to visit skybox_HEMA. Skybox HEMA. And then you can also get my contact. So if you want to contact us for like an oh wow, deep stance from Mart, but doesn't quite manage to defend against the Fendente from the left side. Strike to the arms. Deep stance from both fencers. Mark pretty much in a corner now, fencing out of it. Receives the strike to the hand, I think, and then the afterblow to the head against Marcin.
Everyone who has ordered a t-shirt.
The strength, but the under Twerch. I think.
Don't forget to pick up your t-shirt at the registration.
I think he defended well against this attack, and
So please, everyone who has ordered a t-shirt, pick it up at the registration.
they say repeat. Okay, I saw a pretty clear on that Twerch. Oh, yeah, he eats the one to the face, the one-handed thrust we were talking about. Oh. Such an intense matchup. Avoiding with the leg. Nice. But then the feeler to the left upper opening, but receiving the cut to the torso there is smart. And still lands the afterblow. It's counted as a double, which I understand. Wow, what a nice stab from Mart. Aggressively going in with the lateral movement. I think receiving an afterblow, so not a clear exchange, but a nice aggressive thrust. And this is, I think, the end of Pool 5. Let's see if we can switch around to some other pool matches. But there's currently not much running. I'm just scrolling through the hall here a little bit. We have another pool starting down in Area 6. We will attempt this one shortly. And here you can see some of the stands of our lovely sponsors. The first one being Feather Small Swords, then 8 openings, and Siggy's basically beneath me, so I can't show you. Problem with the pants there.
I'm a person who brings that equipment from someone else's house. So, but I don't know, should I move it also, help to move it out, or someone else will do it?
Wait a second.
Max Gallos, please to the speaker. Gear check, pool 7, locks are open at the speaker. Pool 7, locks are open, gear check right now at the speaker. Pool 7, locks are open, gear check at the speaker.
Okay guys, I'm back. Let's see if we can get on some interesting matches. I think there's something starting in pool 6. On the right here we have Felipe Mangusto from Brazil. Come to Brazil. Okay. The guy, one of the fastest fencers I ever met. Really fast execution and explosive, explosive steps forward. Hey everybody, nice that we have so many people writing in the chat right now. It seems like the longsword is a little bit more, communication based. Yesterday in the Sabre, we didn't have as many people writing in the chat, but I think it really adds to the conversation. Okay, so we are just now starting with the next pool matches. I think it's pool number 4 now in area 6. And it will be Anthony Reinfuss on the left side, and I don't know the fencer's name on the right side. Oh, the chat didn't work? What? Crazy. Yeah, it's about 200 participants in the whole tournament. That's correct. I think it's of that it's like over 100 longsworders, because I think we have 8 pools if I'm not mistaken. Eight or 9 pools. Let me check quickly. Chat didn't work yesterday. You could have told me. Oh no, you couldn't. Ah shit. You couldn't. Let me see how many pools we got. Yeah, it's 10 open longsword pools and then 3 women's pools. So at least there we're gonna have over 100 participants in longsword. And we had, I think, 6 saber pools and 6 rapier pools yesterday. So it will be over 200, of course. There's generally pretty high quality here, it has to be said. High quality exchanges. I'm really eager to test out my new Gothic with some of those later on. I think in a later stage of the pool phase, I will go down there and have a little bit of a clash as well. Some fun yesterday, but and the match has begun. We have seen the first 2 exchanges. Anthony very clearly in the lead here. His opponent a lot more twitchy and responsive. Lots of the style of Felipe, I can realize there. Pretty similar to his style. Very retracted guard, but still not working out too well for him, has to be said. Yesterday no chat. Okay. No chat, suka. And we have the next exchange. Such a deep stance again. Really like Felipe does it as well. He's currently ranked number 7, so with the your opponent. Lots of gear issues on the right side. Your Bolognese fencing. No, Bolognese rooted, yeah. You're writing. Okay. Yeah, it's with the survival points. Basically a priority-based rule set, but with a focus on clean exchanges. You can also talk here if you like. But how you like?
Either one.
You want to say something about the rules?
No, I'm just responding to the questions people are posting. Yeah. Migo asked, who are the sponsors? Do you know?
I answered already actually to this, but I did not remember actually the name of the like bookstore.
Yeah, historic.
Is it Histofact? Then I was correct. Okay, yeah.
This Histofact, I spoke with him earlier. Histofact is a little bookstore based in southwestern Germany in a town called what's it? Kreutz something or other. It's a funny little town in Baden-Württemberg.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know the guys, but I saw like every translation possible on their desk. Oh, such a deep stance. He looks exactly like Felipe. It's so crazy. Like if he wouldn't wear the mask, if I wouldn't know, if Felipe wouldn't be like on the side of the field, I would think it's Felipe who's fighting there. You know, on the right side.
With Ryan Fuss versus
I actually don't know his name. I actually don't know, but he gets coached by Felipe, so I guess he's from Brazil.
Yesterday, Ryan Fuss made it into the end of the elimination.
Yeah. No. It was bronze finals. Yeah.
Good, yeah.
He got 4th place, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But the style is so similar. That's what I'm saying. It's, What's now with the gear? What was it? Well, he has a lot of gear issues, like his knee pads are dangling around. Doesn't connect the thrust and gets the afterblow or the stesso tempo action just more onto the right arm because the position was not sufficient. And that's the end of the match. Ryan Fuss winning, and rightfully so. I think much more clean fencing from him. Okay, let's see what match we can observe. Ryan Fuss doing so well again. Like he has fought in Sabre, he has fought in Rapier, and still going strong today with the longsword. Incredible fencer. What do you say? Nice live stream, thank you. Oh no! You have to tell Mr. Temper, I'm sorry. You have to tell me who I should observe, so. I'm just looking at the fights who I know or who I think could be an interesting fight. But okay, we have to switch over here. With the dancing Hema guys. Oh no. It's live on stream, guys. It's what you see. Oh, okay, and now they start fencing. Well, let's watch some exchanges of this bout. Lots of parry riposte actions. Unclear exchange, we don't know. Good quality. There was a strike connecting to the head of the fencer in the black jacket. I say grey jacket. Oh, there's a strike to the head. Pretty clear exchange. Lots of back and forth between those fighters. Late after blow. There's a really interesting match going on, like just underneath me, so I will switch to that. Again, Reinfu's fighting here, but I actually want to highlight another match. Which is this one, which is Alex from Bordeaux, which I fought yesterday against a guy from Schildwache Potsdam. Oh, lots of wrestling involved. Alex switching into the house sword at the end of it. Not just getting the correct exchange. Very unclear to me. It was a lot of strong versus strong. Greetings from the Netherlands. Alex Eras. I have to see where he fights actually. Don't know which pool he's in. Yeah, what a great fight from these both fighters. We can switch down to Alex Reinfuss again, who's in a long point guard currently. Sorry for the rapid transition. I thought I could catch the exchange completely, but I couldn't. Oh, it was already the end of the match. I'm just caught in the switching loop. We have to switch again. The fighter we saw compete against Alex was Justin, I guess. Was it Justin? Yeah, I think his name was Justin. No. Eric. Eric, I fought him yesterday in the like in a free sparring session. I will switch again to area 7. Aggressive winding action, but not like one cut to the head for sure, to the neck, but no parrying the after blow. Yeah, Alex Eras is in pool 2, so I'm not sure if that's still running, to be honest. In the same pool as Einar Lundgren, Alexander Schmidt, Philipp Wolters, Wojciech Popelka. Some big names there. Gonna be a tough pool for him. But I think the pool 2 is already finished, because we are already in pool 5, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty unclear exchange. The last one. Now there's much more fuel in action going on. Oh, it's stabbing into the face, just walks into it, and the back of head protector pulls him backward. Didn't intend to do it at such intensity. But he just ran into it, so the double double the energy absorbed in that one.
For those who are hungry, there's food upstairs. So if you want
there's food upstairs. I want to get something.
Food upstairs.
Okay, so we will see Valentin again, my old fencing coach. He is in pool number 4. We're fighting against, I think, Jonas, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, nice. Umschlagen action, that's what he's fast at. Fast Twerchhau. Fishing for the... Oh, but that was pretty unclear. Judges say the thrust connected. I'm not entirely sure. Two clean exchanges already for Valentin Becker. Strike to the hand, very shallow, but still gets counted. Now a little bit more aggression out of the fence and the white jacket, but Valentin instantly finds the response to the thorax with the just pointing the odd forwards against his chest. Great exchange, really good match. 3 survival points to Valentin. Great exchange. He's had a good tournament so far.
Yeah, he's pool 2. I think he's done already. I'm not completely sure. Because I think pool 2 was over there, right? In area 2 and 3? It's open also, yeah. Yes. But because we are already in pool 4 and 5, I think the pool 1 and 2 will not... yeah, I know, he's finished. I think he's finished, yeah.
I think we can watch some of this match and then we can switch to another pool. This is still pool number 4. You're so rude. Yeah, I think we have one more exchange in area 2. It's a very intense match that I saw over there. Very technical and very explosive fencing. Or is it? It was already the last exchange. Where could we switch to? There's Bellini Mathieu is still fighting. Well, it's a bad viewing angle for us. I have to also take that into account. So area the areas on the rim is not so easy to capture with the camera. Yeah, Alex did pretty great, I think. but I'm not sure about the exact score. Maybe we can watch Federico down here. Because the space over there is so crowded. Lots of mezzo spada actions. No hits exchanged yet. Federico more in an Alba position. Tries to bind on the blade to fish for the thrust, I guess, or for the oben abnehmen. Against Eric. Next exchange going for the leg, but I think parrying the thrust to the head. Yeah. Getting the good slice against the left head side of Eric. Eric is a very responsive fencer. But his actions sometimes seem a little bit, held back, and I think that's what you can abuse. I fenced against him yesterday, and especially because he stands so much in the fluke positions, like the very low fluke positions, or posta breve, you can actually bind his art quite, sufficiently. And gain your tempo for your abnehmen, for your umschlagen, or for the thrust. And you see it there. Tries to take the odd and push it to the side. Doesn't quite work out for him. For Federico, that's what I'm saying. But still a nice exchange. The correct strategy against Eric, I would say. Oh no, Sydney was his name, I was mistaken. Federico again pushing forward and hitting the hand. Federico has put up a strategy to open up Sydney and search for the openings, for example on the leg like we just saw. Still catches it with a reverse parry, false edge parry. Lots of parry riposte, nice to watch honestly. Yeah, and then there's the strike, bit of a double. What a pity, such a long exchange. Okay, we will look to the next fight, which is going to happen in Area 6. camera makes it look like the judges are really far away. Nah. They are very close. They are very close to the action. It's the camera angle from above here, so don't get fooled.
Do we have any chance of getting to know which pool this is? Or in which pencil this is?
Do you see their numbers?
Yes, but here it's just team ratings numbers. This is just team ratings numbers, right?
No, that's their numbers.
Right, but I didn't find them actually. Can you search?
Can you tell me their number?
Yeah, 245 it says.
245.
Is it
Could
pool
also be
6?
pool,
No.
it could be pool 5.
Yeah. Didn't find it. So. Maybe I'm blind, but
It's not 242, is it?
no, 245. 293.
Fabian Stadler, Fabian Stadler, Area 5, Fabian Stadler.
So one of those.
Christian Wiedemann.
Ah, there I missed him. Okay.
Wiedemann was also in the finals yesterday.
Yesterday? Yeah, really?
No, he might.
No, he was in
semifinals.
eliminations or semifinals, yes. But I didn't broadcast him, so I don't remember. So we just saw Max van den Eckert against Christian Wiedemann. Christian on the right side. And we will set up for the next match of pool number 7. Maybe, yes.
Also, you put the camera down there.
Maybe.
So this one across the way.
Maybe, yeah.
Just let me know.
We can leave it like on this place because there will be another pool fighting there.
Fabian Stadler, Area 5, Fabian Stadler, Area 5.
So here we see Markus Schulze on the left side. And I don't know the other fencer's name yet. And there is a light strike to the, I think, arm, right? And there's another pool starting. I want to switch back to area 6 actually. Because we have to switch between pools a little bit. In area 6 there are now starring Konrad Kessler on the right side. Coming to play shortly. Oh, going in aggressively. Very active footwork from the fencer on the left side. Hitting the leg, I think, but receiving the strike to the head afterwards. And Hannes Rudzinski on the left side of your screen, or more farther away. Instant thrust, not too clean to be honest.
Worked. Worked.
Unfortunately, the replay doesn't work. Hannes Rudzinski now much more active, incredibly active. Still cutting against the head, yeah, correctly. He parried all of the strikes, I think. I think he didn't get anything to the head. He parried everything and just managed to push through with the Twer onto the right side of the head. Of Konrad. Is awarded one clear exchange with 1 point. I think he would have deserved 3 points, but the clear exchange point is worth much more in this rule set, so he's gonna be happy with that. Very far forward stance, fishing for the entry of the stab. Going for the open up name. I didn't see anything there. Let's watch the next exchange in the closer camera. Oh, going in with a thrust, but I think not connecting it. And then the twer to the left hand side. Good matchup from Hannes. Good recovery with survival points, and Conrad definitely with less clear exchanges. If you see Brian Triples, the Dutch guy with a blue jacket, fighting and can highlight him, that'd be amazing. Okay. I saw him a bit before. I tried to... Dutch guy with a blue jacket. I think he's standing in the bed there. Ah, there's Brian actually. I know Brian. He's one of the judges yesterday. And he's a good guy. But he just finished his fight, unfortunately. But we can have a look at his pool. The next exchanges. Let's switch once more back to Valentin because I like him. He's my old coach. Valentin against Sydney from Schildwache Potsdam. And Valentin is from historisch Fechten Gießen e.V., where I have been starting my HEMA career. He's your very lovely boyfriend. Okay. I will search up Brian. The chat is unfortunately always a little bit delayed, so I was a little bit late to the party, but I will try to manage. We have 2 more exchanges in this fight. Valentin against Sydney, very aggressively pushing him forward. Bad camera angle, unfortunately, very shallow target. There was no quality in the open up nehmen, but then there is the, basically it's a Mittelau from Valentin towards the hands. With a long edge. Oh, parrying with a false edge is Valentin, and boasting a great performance against the Umschlagen of Sydney. Now fishing for the thrust is Sydney, getting actually the twer towards Valentin's left lower opening, I think. Good matchup, good matchup. Yeah, he's over there. He's in area 3. Well, I can show him to you, and you can tell me if it's the right one, huh? He's not fighting yet, so I will put it on him when he's fighting. But you can see him up there. Wait, I think it's.
I'll go and set the camera.
I know a guy named Brian, and he has a blue jacket, so. Probably this guy, huh? Probably this guy on the right, just drinking his water, just taking a sip. Okay, let's scroll down to area 6. There's some fighting going on here. And we see Conrad again. In the black jacket. Oh, sniping the hand, but not succeeding. Lots of cutting, but no clear exchanges so far. against Christian in the green jacket. Green being the best color, of course. We've got some clean green pants. Oh my god, that's him! I met him at Hanseschlag already. Oh, nice Twerchhau action from Christian here. I think it connected. I'm not sure if there was enough body behind it. A good attempt for the Twerchhau. Still, he didn't manage to completely cleanly parry Konrad's Streich. Oh, Konrad now aggressively going forward, striking. But the cut was nice from Christian, I think. Very unclear actions by Konrad. Not the kind of clear fencing I want to see. Also difficult to judge. But the cut was like a good idea from Christian. I think he earned the point. And that's it. And we can switch over to area number 3. We see Bellini Mathieu. Getting struck on the hand, but I think with the flat. It was pretty flat. I'm not sure what is gonna be our next fight on area 3, but we are still waiting for the fences to arrive. So in the black jackets we have Pepin Marshall, against our fence in the red jacket, instantly going for the leg, introducing the leg as a possible target, catching the Nachschlag though. Orange is best color. I like green. I wore orange socks yesterday. That has to be enough. Orange doesn't suit me, so screw it. Okay, next exchange. Going in with the thrust aggressively, doing an Umschlagen into Twerchhau onto the left head side. A little bit dangerous if the guy in the red jacket would have pushed further, then he could have gotten struck on the back of the head protector. But nothing happened, so everything alright. Oh, powerful strike. Parrying that and clean parry riposte to the chest. Sag das nicht lang, it's okay. This is pool number 6. Didn't see the number of the fence and the red. It's 2 or... Okay, and that was it already. I think clear win from Pepin Marshall. Good performance. 4 clean exchanges, that's all you can ask for. I know him! It's, give me a second. It's Jakub, I think. No, it's not Jakub, he's from Poland. I know him. I forgot his name. Screw me. He's a good guy though. He invited me for like a seminar. I should give a seminar. And then in the next fight we have Marco Krüger. Sorry. Aber wenn wir quasi alles durcheinander ist, ist blöd. Aber es lieb von dir. Ich hab's jetzt ja auch aufgehört. Das ist okay. Ich danke dir. Oh, going in for the Twerchhau action. Against Jakub, I think. Do we get a better view from up here? I'm not sure. I like this one more. Or maybe for these unclear actions. Oh, the wind in action. Against Tommy Skirlik. Yeah, it was a very dominant fight. Can switch back maybe? No, we can't. So he's in front of the camera. Oh, there's a lot of feeler actions going on. Going in with the step. Going in into the upper hanging and actually parrying the Nachschlag from Tommy. Going again with the feeler, not succeeding this time and eating one to the head from Tommy. One more exchange, going straight in with the thrust into the Oberhängen. When they start on the field right of there, you can show us that fight, please? Oh yeah! Oh no! I didn't see that! Brian is fighting! I didn't see it! There you go, they are starting. They have just started. There you go. Thank you for making me notice. Of course I can. And there is the wind in action. Brian grabbing the blade. Very stylish style points awarded for him. Could we call that on camera? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go Brian, there you go. Receiving a strike to the hand though. In measure, didn't notice. Brian now in an elbow position, tries to go in with the point. Instantly in the upper hanging. No blood drawn yet. Very explosive movement from the fence on the right. Which is Ludwig Thiele, who is a very good fencer. Very technique based and difficult opponent for Brian. 2 survival points for Ludwig in this fight already, but Brian is not out of it yet. He's had a good performance going in with the thrust and striking Ludwig into the arm. Good strike. Oh, the judges say no points actually. They counted as a double. I think I saw something there. The bunny hops, yeah. In some computer games you would get banned for this, yeah? Spicy bunny hopping. Does not prevent him successfully doing that. That's correct. He is not a horse, as previously speculated. He's a bunny. Okay, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, but actually he lost that fight, so Ludwig taking 2 survival points there, and 4 survival points actually. And Brian not going out with 0, they returned the scores already. Okay, so I will have an eye on these both areas, and when Brian fights again, I will try to find the fight. Maybe we can switch over to area 3. Yeah, it was a great fight. It was a good fight. Style is the end game, of course. We yesterday, sorry. Yesterday in Rapier, we had 2 guys with an open Rapier. They both won, so style points. I wish I'd been able to follow his workshop at Winter Camp. Yeah, but I was busy pinking everyone's gear. Okay, well. We're the gear mommy. They call her gear mama. Oh, aggressive entry here. Avoiding the leg strike. And then getting the strike to the head very cleanly without afterblow. Pepin Marshall again having a good time against his opponent. Quick bout. We can watch another one, maybe, but I don't know which one. So many fights. Let's take the one on the bottom here. Area 6 we have some more fighting going on of pool number 7, I guess. It's Konrad Kessler again on the right side, connecting the thrust. Against Lasse Carstensen. Solid thrust, but I think Lasse in total won that match. Oh, now I'm pretty much out of my depth here. I have to switch again to area number 3, where we see Bellini Mathieu against. Let me quickly research who that is. Can we just have all our names on our back of our fencing jackets, please? That would be so much easier to cast. Yeah, red pants officer style. Officer jacket always works, you know. It's difficult viewing angle here. I think we can switch to another fight, maybe. Which also ends. Good job, Simon. You did well. We can very well observe the end of fights.
Everyone who has ordered a t-shirt, please don't forget to
Instant strike to the hands from Hannes.
Everyone who has ordered a t-shirt, please don't forget to pick it up. You can pick it up at the registration. So your t-shirts and
What are your different preferred disciplines? Hello, it's me. Hi, I'm Simon. I'm from the most northern club in Germany, which is called Silverstede Amatus. I have to again show the patch, of course, because we are cool. And yeah, I mostly do longsword, but I dabble a little bit into rapier and also small sword, but not like too long. We had a very interesting matchup in the club, which was rapier and mantle, which was absolutely phenomenal. Like, we should definitely have that as a tournament discipline, rapier and mantle. And also I like some spear and also some more Asiatic weapons. Like I always liked, I don't know what is the English word for it, but something like that's in Italian you call it a ronca, in like a bill hook in English, but it's not really that. Like a naginata in Japan. I think that Glefe in German is just a real good weapon. Basically, it's a sword on a stick. I know sword fighting, so it's good. It's the best weapons for me. I like frost-centric weapons and also technical fighting. So what we see here in the tournament definitely suits my playstyle. But thanks for asking. Working on a cloak rapier workshop, nice. You please write us wherever you are based. Come to Silberstedt, come to Flensburg, and hold it there, because we all love the new cloak and rapier stuff. Some of us have recently like increased their interest in rapier, and but we are not just kind of the rapier and dagger guys. I will switch over again. To Nico Röder in pool number 6. And Pepe Marshall on the right side. Battle of the Bridge last year, they did a rapier and silly object. Was there somebody with a lantern? Is what I'm asking. Was there somebody with a lantern? That would be so cool. So yeah, please research us at Silver Steda Amatus, or you can also find us via our YouTube, like our Instagram channel, or my YouTube and Patreon channel, which is skybox_HEMA, so skybox_HEMA. You can contact us, and we would be very glad to have a competent rapier workshop at our club. So if you want to somebody use a fish, why? Then you could go to Swordfish, I guess. That's a proper swordfish then. The mangosh as a swordfish. I didn't watch it, but Jane Grinning had a parrying spatula. Dude, like a stick is real good. A spatula, I don't know. There's these, you know, these World War II spatula, like with the edge on them. Maybe that one. I don't know. Let me just adjust the face cam a little bit. Let's see if I can do that. No, that's wrong. That's also wrong. That's correct, you see. Now I'm in the corner. Nobody sees me. You remember the spatula? Is there video content of that, please? Can I watch that? I want to see the parrying spatula. I think we have the next fight of Brian. The participants of the stream, so I have to switch around, and also the fight has ended, which is correct. Ended the fight. I have to switch. Yeah, I think we should tell Brian that we are watching. I don't think it's a good idea. You see, there he is. This is the guy. Oppa. This is the guy. Brian! Root for Brian. Yes, don't want to so many clowns. What would have been my object of choice? I don't know, actually. Like, I always like these Chinese hook shields. Do you know them? Like where you have the shield in the middle, and then you have the two bars coming out of the bottom and the top, and then you have like hooks to control the blade. I always thought these were really cool. Or like a Talhofer shield with the bars to catch the enemy sword. I called Shaq earlier to make him wave. Okay. Oh! No bullet exchanged yet. Brian has a height disadvantage here and catches the very fast strike to the head there. Oh no, autofocus is letting me down. There you go. Just in time to see Brian's attack. I thought he got a slice there on the head. I think he thinks the same. And then the wind in action. Good defense, but I think he landed a strike. No, he landed a strike onto the head, says Adrian from Lüneburg. Yeah, where were we? We were at Chinese hook shields. I like them. Oh, there is the thrust out of the obere Hängen into the left ox from Brian. Good action. Good fight. You see the drip as well with the Mech Armory like knee pads. Great. Just great. The fluting on those. Superb. Well done. There you go. Yeah, he's such a nice guy, Brian. Good guy. How many viewers do we currently have? Can you tell me that? I can't see it at the moment. Brian again fishing for the response in the thrust, but very unclear exchange. I think no quality there. $32, that's pretty good. Just a muffin. Just a muffin. Yeah, that's good. That's good score. 32 views. It's fine. For HEMA, it's pretty good. I mean, I always think we should broadcast this on Twitch, not on YouTube, because I think YouTube just doesn't recommend shit to people. But I like Twitch much more. And also the quality is better on Twitch. But hey, what am I to say? Next exchange. Feint to the right side. It's still winding into the left ox is Brian. Receiving a cut to the left arm in the process, I think. No, getting 3 points for that. So it was a clean exchange for him. 1 survival point for him, so 2 in total. The strike to the leg is not successful from his enemy. Again, the binding. Now in the Sprechfenster-Distanz. Binding and receiving the after blow to the head. No clear exchange before. No clear hits before. And then we have the Winden. Both fences pass each other, and then basically the swords come down and Brian gets hit first. No, his enemy is much larger. He's basically 2 meters or something. It's not looking like it. He's actually much taller. So that was it. But Brian won. So congrats to Brian. Good grief. Yeah. By the way, is the sound okay, or is it like how to say that in English? I forgot. Is it like over shooting over the top sometimes, so we have bad quality, or is it fine? I just tuned it after the headphones yesterday, but I'm not sure how it's today. I might be sitting differently. Is it good? I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty okay. That's good. I applied like this is a good contraption here. Can I show you the contraption? So just so you see it, it's basically like it's a stand. On the stand there's the microphone, which is basically stuck in there loose with another stand, which is my own tripod, because we don't have duct tape here, which I don't understand in a HEMA tournament. Whatever, not my cup of tea. And so I fixed it like temporary, so I can move this. This is not stable, but it works. And it would have been much easier if I took my own microphone, because I have like good microphone at home. But whatever. Now we have this microphone. Shaka has duct tape. Oh, now it's too late. Now I don't care anymore. I was not granted the duct tape. Why I was not granted the duct tape? Suka. Okay, let's switch back to, I think, no, pull 2 is already finished. We can watch another. Another pull number 6, I guess, which is this one. Can we experiment like a butter? What? Oh no, I shifted the wrong thing. I'm going into the other corner, so don't disturb the fences. Oh, I switched myself off. There you go. Buttercup. Ah, yeah. I know that tournament, but I've never attended it. Because I would actually count as a beginner, because I have not been to many tournaments. But I have fenced for like 12 years or something, so I don't know. Let me quickly research the names of the fencers. On the left we see Dania Bertolini. And on the right side again it's Sydney Hanke from Schildwache Potsdam. With making a stream and commenting it. Same fencing for 6 years. Yes, it's just just your priority, right? So I have never been the most tournament guy. I just want to improve, and there is a kind of human who needs competition to improve, and some other human doesn't need. He just needs the fence. So I fence. I am second kind. Hendrik. I think it would be fun for the new fences to look back at also the fencing in this way. Yeah, surely. Like, the most important thing I think is to document what you are doing. I do so many sparring videos. This is why I now made the YouTube channel, because I thought I could upload them at some point, and I'm now starting with that. So if you guys wanna hop over to skybox_hema, that's skybox hema, then you can see me sparring as well. I'm the guy with the funny crown thing. I didn't know if you saw me in some tournament or anything. Yeah, but it's really that. If you can review your actions, then you can learn so much more. It's definitely the case. Maybe we can hop over to the next pool. And this is, let me quickly research. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's I don't like the pattern too much, but the color is really good. Ah, there you go, now I have the name. So in front we see Jakub Panovic from the Greifen. And on the other side... Oh, people watching in front, and we are missing the stab! How rude. Whoever walked in front of this made us miss the stab. Against Marco Krüger. We can switch to another fight, maybe from Hannes Rudzinski, who's just starting. Over in area 6, which is this one. Intense match up. And the strike to the head. Another low thrust and the Umschlagen from Hannes. We definitely see Justin on the left side. I fought him yesterday. He's pretty new to the sport, I think. He has 2 years of experience, but you can see Hannes is much more reactive. And he's way less responsive as Justin. Fencing with this new Sigi King, which we purchased yesterday. Oh, and I think we have to quickly switch the camera to Brian again, who just finished the first exchange. Oh, and striking to the hand. There you go, the hand strike. Please camera for women. Yes, of course. But the women haven't started yet. Did they? No, they didn't. I would have realized. The women's pools have not begun yet. as far as I am informed at least. 1 point for the fence in the racket jacket. Oh, going into the mezzo spada position but eating the strike. Not enough force behind that parry. No, there's... Ah, no. Oh. Next exchange. Now very actively trying to go in with the thrust. Nice! The wind in action and the grip into the sword. I think that was really solid from Brian actually. I think the Twerchhau didn't land. And he gripped the sword and just stabbed him. Yeah, we are approaching the end of the longsword open pools. That was the fight already. Father Brian. Okay, we can switch over to this fight where we see Toby from the German side against... There you go. Ah, instant thrust to the hand. And Toby loses. We did this in his lesson on Wednesday, okay. Well then, you know where he got it from. We can watch one more fight of Bellini Mathieu. Versus Brian. No, not Brian. Versus... Who is that in the officer's jacket? I forgot. A flagful? What? Didn't see it. Yeah, there's like the Schildwache Potsdam flag. It's while we did the victory ceremony. It just fell down. Ah, going in with a stab. But not successful. Another one, what? Another one? I didn't see it. Another one. Yeah, women's pools are about to start as we approach the last men pools or open pools. Oh, the stab connects. We had a bad viewing angle from here. Check it. Showing people memes again. Okay, I'm sorry. Another one. Oh! Instant flash from Bellini Mathieu. We have one more fight in this pool, which is Fabian Sterzig on the left. And we will see one more bout of this match, and then we will switch to Area 7. Nice stop from Fabian here. Okay, and I'm gonna leave you for a moment and get me something to drink. See you in like 10 minutes or something.
We need to fix the camera. Somebody's doing.
So what?
We gotta fix the camera. It's off. It's off.
But no problem. It was really nice in the pool phase because I could like transition between the semi. It was really good. It was really good. So we're gonna continue this.
Can we adjust the camera a little?
Nice. Ah, you posted the pool.
Yeah. These guys right here.
Yes.
A little down.
I can do it, yeah. Yeah, that's why I said
okay.
let me do it.
You can do it.
No, because you have to like, if you want to adjust it, you have to like turn the knob. You know it. Okay. Yeah, they have been fighting for a long time, but this is not elimination set. Yeah, right? It's the last pool.
No, we're still working. We're still working through pool 6,
Yeah.
7, and 9 is going to start. So
Ah, okay.
I believe this is pool 6 here.
Oh, we
this
can.
group looks like it's pool 7.
We have to focus on Brian because we have.
Oh, Brian is fighting.
He's fighting right now.
Yeah,
that's
in
why.
the blue jacket 135. Good to know.
He's in the lead as well. So we just like 2 exchanges.
Is he in the lead or is he red?
He's in the lead.
I see. He has the more survival points. That's right.
Again, gripping the sword, going for the wrestling. No lifting. They twirl around. Stopped by the judges. No real quality in the wrestling.
it's difficult without any.
Oh, we had a great wrestling yesterday from Georgia, Mikhailovic, in Sabre. Like his opponent basically like ran into him, and he did like this one, and then it was really cool to watch. And he didn't.
The arm.
Yeah, he didn't intend to. But like his arm was just in front, and he was like doing this, you know.
Yeah.
And he was like, the judges were also like, please don't push him, and he was like, yeah, I didn't intend to. I just was there, so. And you could really see it how controlled it was, because he was like, I have you, I still have you. So that was really cool to see. Amazing.
For clarification, according to our rules in this tournament, saber and rapier are allowed to bind and to do minimal grappling of the arm and the weapon, but you're not allowed to do throwing and dumping.
Yeah.
Longsword, everything is allowed, more or less.
To a point, right? To a point.
I think there's a real concern about liability insurance. They want to make sure that there are no injuries.
In fencing, there is, I think, compared to what we are doing, there is really little injuries. But I know one field where there will definitely be injuries if we are doing it a lot, which is it's wrestling.
Wrestling?
Yeah, of course. Because, you know, like also if you read like the fight manuals, like for example the Italians or also German manuals, like they talk about sword fighting, and then they say like, okay, now let's come to a real shit. How to break bones, how to kill somebody, and this is wrestling. It's just yeah. If you dump somebody on the ground, like gravity kills you. Oh, the actual fight is just off camera. Nobody adjusted it. Somebody ran into the camera. Yeah, somebody ran into it. So we are very sorry. I was just getting something to drink and to eat. I'm really sorry. It's okay. It's okay now, I think. If you're down there, you can adjust the auto exposure to get a little bit brighter, because you see like.
I don't know how to do that.
Okay. Is it the same camera as here?
I think so.
Yeah.
Probably.
So I can show you here. For example, like you get somebody with a white shirt, yeah. Like for example, you can take this guy, and you know now it's like white. Yeah, we see it as white. But if you press like here on VB bicep glide, white balance, then you can adjust it. You see, and now it's definitely not white. So you basically go until you say, oh, it's white. You can also go too far. Yeah, that's also bad. But you know, make it a warm tone, but like so it's white. And I think just here it looks just a little bit yellowish. So if you want to, you can do that. Just a little adjustment. It's fine like this, but I think it would be even better. Yeah. And you can also make it a little brighter if you go here, for example, onto the Verschlusszeit, the closing time. Yeah. Oh, let's film this one. That's good. It's going to be good because it's Valentin.
Who's fighting here?
It's Valentin Becker is on the right side. He's my old coach. Getting it a little.
Valentin Becker in red.
Exactly. And on the left side, is his name Martin? I'm not entirely sure. We have to look it up. Yeah, Valentin. Oh, yeah, nice. To the hand or to the shoulder. I'm not sure about the head or the hand. Difficult to see. No, Valentin is the grunt. Valentin is the reason why I bought the Siggy Gothic. So, nice exchange. Good parry riposte actions, but I think there was a shallow cut from number 17 to Valentin, but then the much more pronounced cut to the head. But difficult to see. I'm back. Hello.
Number 17 is Jan Edler.
Jan. It was not okay.
It's still in pool 4, so they haven't finished.
Yeah, it has been a long pool with them. Trying to go for the unter Twer and trying to parry it with the false edge is Valentin, but not completely succeeding with that. Yeah, he felt that on the head. Come on, give us a thrust. Yeah, there it is. And nice Winden into the obere Hängen to cover up the Nachschlag. Overall, I would really say great performance from Valentin in this tournament. He won, I think, 3 matches in his pool phase, and he has earned a lot of clear exchanges, so a lot of survival points for him. Covering his stab and retreating with the riposte. Good exchanges, really. He's in good form. I'm afraid to fight him later on. I think he will challenge me later on, because we always have to fight, of course. And there, you could really see it, like a year ago or something. We were at the point where we were like equal. So I rose up in technical prowess, and then like a year ago or 2 years ago, then we were like equal. And now he has changed a little bit his style towards more prestezza, more fast exchanges, and I have changed towards more a little bit thrust centric and like winding actions. So it's always really interesting to in our fights. And at Hanseschlag we were not in the same pool, but at Hanseschlag we had great exchanges, like really like cinematic, like bam 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 bam. It was really great. It was so much fun. Puffy Pants, Red Gambeson, great drip, 9 out of 10. I will tell him. Great drip. Yeah, I'm thinking about if, like, in the light pool phases, I could get down and have a little bit of a sparring. But I definitely don't want to miss the women's pools as well, so maybe I will skip for, like, the end of the men's and the beginning of the women's pools, and then we will cast, like, I will cast the women's pool, like, on the later stages. And, of course, eliminations of women's and open. But maybe I get somebody else to lead you through the rest of the pool phase. Yes, please. Yeah, of course. It hasn't started, so I would have shown you. No worries. I should now switch on camera too, like when Johan is standing directly in front of it.
Very hard time making out the numbers. It's just a little bit difficult for me. I see that number
275. Yeah. Maybe you need some glasses. I know you have already.
I believe he's fighting against Max, but I don't know what his last name.
Klassische Feldkammer, das war schön anzusehen. $195, go, go, go.
195.
Where is 195? Is it here now? Where is he finding currently?
195 is Julian.
Yeah, Julian Moritz, we know that.
9.
Yeah, but it's not him, right? I'm not entirely sure.
Well, I expect this to be a very good fight.
It will be, but I'm not sure about the numbers.
Whoever it is, it will be a very good fight.
That's on the left is 189.
189.
Yes.
Pool 9?
I don't know. Going in with a thrust and into the upper hang and striking to the shoulder. Area 3 or 4. Okay, in area 3 or 4 there's no fencing going on right now. Just in area 4, but that's not him. Ah, there, now you go. Oh, there you go. We have area 3 again, which is Brian.
Currently in area 3, we are.
It's
we
Brian
are fighting,
against
Tommy.
Yeah. Tommy versus Brian.
Oh no, my mistake.
Brian is in blue, yeah.
Area 4. Brian is in
Yeah, in 3, yeah.
Tommy in 4.
Ah, okay. And who's on the left with the green socks? I forgot him. Yeah, 181.
181.
Yeah.
Fabian Sterni.
Ah, Fabian, yeah.
Sterzi.
I always forgot his name. Yeah, Fabian is also a very a seasoned fencer. Very clear actions. You can see it in the change of his guard. Brian, nice winding parry riposte.
Very nice.
A lot of clashing of the blades. Ah, parrying the step again, Brian. Oh, there was a shallow cut. I'm not sure about that one actually. Cut on the shoulder, and we have a little bit of a gear problem. He cut the strap of the sparring glove. Double whammy. Yeah, very technical. That's pretty good. But also not a lot of index actions. They were very clear in their tempo. They both had the same rhythm. Nobody broke it. So it's always cool to watch, but of course the technical finesse doesn't end there, and the index actions is what breaks the rhythm. And playing with the rhythm of the battle, it can... Ah, there's a strike. Yeah, but the women are getting ready, so I think we're gonna start shortly.
It seems like pool 6 is wrapping up on areas 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Pool 10 is on area 5.
Okay. Yeah, area 5 is always a little bit difficult for us to watch because we have like a bad viewing angle. So the main places here are way better for us to watch. Okay, matches continued between Brian and what's his name again? I forgot again. No, Brian. No, the full name of Black. I still forgot. With green socks. 181. Fabian? Strike to the shoulder here. But 3 points for Brian. Doing great, doing great. Yeah, Fabian, I thought.
Fabian Sterzi.
Yeah, Fabian Sterzing, yeah.
Sterzi, yeah.
Oh, fighting at Metz Spada. Very dangerous from Brian, actually. Still trying to snap the hands. Doing the Aufstreichen, maybe. Ah. Yeah, it's a good intensity the guys are sparring at. Yeah, winding in, still receiving the blow to the shoulder on the right side. Winding in to get the thrust. The Umschlagen does not work. Oh, very, very into measure. Yeah, and Fabian knows it. Mr. Sterzing. Why am I doing the English accent on like German names? I should say Fabian Sterzing. Winding again from Alba into the... catching it on the right shoulder. Brian should really capitalize on his range, because I think he has the range advantage in long point. Great matchup. Still, Brian loses because of the many shoulder strikes he receives. Only getting 1 survival point. Still good match. We can scroll down here on area 6. We have somebody out of the Netherlands. In the orange suit. I don't know if it's Mart or if it's Martin. I'm not entirely sure. I can't tell about the foot. Can't tell from the footwork.
We need to keep an eye out for Julian Moditz, 195.
Yeah, but I think he's starting at pool 3 or 4, right? So
no, that's well. If pool 9 is on 3 or 4 now, that could be. I don't know where they're located.
The stab, but he still received the strike to the leg, right? Yeah, 1 point. Yeah, it's Mart, right? Or am I wrong? It has to be, right? I just recognized his fencing jacket from yesterday. The footwork is a little different in longsword with him, but you see definitely that. I think he started with epi fencing, right? He's pretty forward stance, not so much lateral movement. Yeah, nice off tempo swing to the arm there. 189. It said now.
189? No, that was me. 195. Did I write 189?
He's not fighting at the moment. How is it? Again, the strike to the hands. Papa Julian, yeah, he's not fighting though. What should I say?
Now, Moritz is in pool 9.
So it will be this one, right?
I think this is pool 10. 5 and 6 are pool 10. I assume it's maybe area 1 or 2 and 2.
Yeah, in one we see Gabriel versus Marcus.
What number?
No, the green guy and brown guy on pool number 1, but I'm not sure about area 2 maybe.
001? 004. The black.
Yeah. I think, what's the number of the... of this guy? Can't read it properly.
63.
Yeah.
That's Johannes Hessen.
In which pool is he?
Pool 8.
And is Julian in the same pool? Or in which pool is he?
Moritz is in
Pool 9.
Yeah, so perhaps it could be this one.
No, actually.
You don't think so?
No, it's Marcus versus Gabriel. I know these both fences. Gabriel is also a very good fencer. I fought him at Hanseschlag, but I won against him. Roar. I won.
I see Florian Fortnite down there. He is also... this is pool 9 here.
Okay.
Area 3.
Okay, so we are not missing that. He's not fencing at the moment, guys. Okay, we can't really watch that fight. It's too far into the crowd. We are starting another match in area 2. Let's see if we can capture that one. Yeah, maybe we can.
I want to give a special shout out to Florian Fortner, who is more or less the most disciplined chemist I've ever met.
Ja, Björn, da hast du Hanseschlag
He's
gehört.
like a rapier warrior monk. Seriously, I trained with him many years ago in a club in Vienna, and he would practice with another guy the same lunge, the same actions over and over and over again every single day.
This is how you get good, huh?
And he had a notebook. They had a notebook, and they would write notes about, small tweaks, small details. Yesterday, when he was fighting, every single touch he got 3 points. He won 18 points. I think that's the highest point in style points of any fighter here, because every single attack was to the torso and to the head. Unfortunately, he lost. Just barely lost with the last touch, which was a clean cut for the opponent to the arm. But his style is impeccable. It's a shame that he wasn't rewarded by this rule set.
Hallo Björn. Ja, Hanseschlag war cool. Hanseschlag war gut. Hat sehr viel Spaß gemacht. Nächstes Jahr wieder. Aber erstmal Lüneburg dieses Jahr.
The kids want to see their Papa Julian.
Yeah, Papa Julian. Happy International Women's Day, everyone. Yeah, that's true. It's International Women's Day.
Here in Europe, I think you have a different one.
There's the thrust as a response. I think the first strike was parried. Clear response.
Darko, 133. To area 3, you have 2 minutes. Darko, 133. Go to area 3, you have 2 minutes, otherwise you're going to be eliminated.
Eliminated. Like in real life.
Darko Jelenic.
How is this thing going?
Yeah, it's pretty good. But what did you receive like on your head? Mask waffle, or you got a waffle?
The afterglow is always twice the glow.
You wanna come? You wanna come here? To the microphone? If you want to. But how were your fights? I was watching some from up here. You had very intense one. It's Alex here from Bordeaux, to my side.
But I was a bit confused by the timing of the afterglows.
Okay, so a lot of
always felt
weird
like
timing of
my
afterglows.
afterglows were too late and the other day was
Okay. If you want to, okay.
No, I don't want to say that on the phone.
Okay.
It's a great timing.
But so you had difficulties with the timing, but that's what you said yesterday, right? That you have to get accustomed to the timing in the tournament.
It's the first time with this full set. It is interesting how it values the clean hits, but I feel like if you get ahead, you can just have to go and double if you have to.
Yeah, that's kind of true. But I also think the rules with the, like survival points is pretty interesting, and to a certain point in the fight it encourages like clean fencing, but afterwards you can pretty much just double out. That's what you're saying as well. Yeah, I can relate to that.
But it's the same everywhere.
Go to area 3. You have 1 minute to go to area 3. Darko Jelenic, area 3 now.
Okay, so we will watch some matches at pool number 9. They're getting all ready here. It's all fighting in Berlin, that's completely correct. In area 6 they're just finishing off with the last match of the pool. Maybe we can see 1 or 2 exchanges, but we want to switch over to area 3. Yeah, we can maybe see 1 or 2 exchanges here. Yes, yeah, it was already the end of the match, so we can switch back to area 3, where we will start our first match with, I just have to quickly check, Philipp Strand versus Street Fencer on the right side and pool in area number 3, like with the white pants. I don't recognize him actually. No. Oh no, no problem. Just it was nice to talk to you a little bit, and yeah, maybe we see you back today or at another event. And we are going to start with the first fight, which was Philipp Strand, and he's fighting against Franz Teichert, who did already great in the Rapier tournament yesterday. Definitely promising to be an intense matchup, both feeling each other out at larger positions. Switching through the guards, shallow hit to the right arm of Philipp Strand. And the next exchange. Philipp again very aggressively changing through the guards, trying to catch it in the upper hang and maybe going for a stab, and receives the stab into the face. A very straight up thrust. Clean exchange as well, so one survival point for Franz Teichert. Another one cut to the neck. I would say with like very low quality afterblow, a cut to his left arm. Oh, we have somebody in front. No, go away. There you go. Sorry. Didn't see it. Ah, going in with this with a thrust into the left ox is Philipp. Trying to provoke parry riposte actions is Philipp. And striking, but receiving the thrust again. No quality is called by the judges. Striking for the leg, very high intensity now. Changing to the guards. A little bit aroused seems Philipp. Going into the striking. Hit to the left arm by Franz Teichert. Was a very shallow hit. 8 openings, 8 advertisement. Yeah, good advertisement. I mean, they have a stand here, so not so much advertisement. Maybe I can show you the stand. You see, there's all the shirts there in the very janky camera angle. Oh no, there's all the shirts. So. Rightful advertisement for 8 openings. And they're getting ready for the next exchange. And we are switching back.
Did we ever find Darko? Or was he...
I don't know. I don't know if he... Yeah, I know, but I don't know if he was found or if he has faded the match by not starring. You can see all the flags of the sponsors here. All the different clubs. And fences are getting ready for the next fight, which will be the guy in the front is Felix Eichhorn versus Fabian Ziele on the other side with the pattern on the mask. Oh, intense lunge and cut to the hand from Felix Eichhorn. Very active footwork.
Felix Eichhorn. I said that already. Oh, sorry. I'll leave it to it. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, another strike to the leg. I'm always afraid to get something like on the ankle or anything, but it never seems to happen. So, yeah, it's really stacked tournament. Nice thrust. I think it was a Schielau art, but I don't know how the Gegenschlag of Fabian was. Another one, unclear exchange to me at least, out of this viewing angle. Very clear fight. Very, very clear from Felix Eichhorn. Whoa! Unlucky we don't have that on camera, but there was basically an incident where somebody standing with a sword and the sword just flew away and nearly hit one of the judges. But it's all good, so it's... See, the crowd has formed. No, we didn't get it on camera. I'm sorry, but it was hilarious. It crashed into the table and marred the table, so the table is broken now. Wow. Yeah, pommels are most dangerous thing on the sword, of course. Oh my god. Yeah, you see it. Oh, there. It was this sword. Now the table is cracked and one of the judges nearly got crashed. Oh my god. But everybody's alright, except the table, I guess. So... cards still work. We can continue with the tournament. We can switch here to area 3 again. Yeah, no tables were harmed in making this video. Or some were at least, yeah. We have Franz Zeichert again on the left side. Fighting against Steffen Bonner. Rip table 6, yeah, indeed. They should get like, in German we call it Gefahrenaufschlag, so like, you get extra money if you take extra danger, you know? Ah, going very low. Still I think receiving the afterblow to the left head side. Insurance? Yeah, well. I like insurance is only insuring you when you're at work or in special occasions. I don't think there is a special insurance for fencing, to my knowledge. The women's plus are now starting, so we will switch over to them as well. Pools will start like in about 30 minutes. Gear check is in 15, so. I think we have 2 more exchanges in this fight. Both going in at pretty low guards. Beat to the blade. But no decisive action yet. Oh, another umschlagen. Oh, now they're pretty much at Mezzo Spada. Nothing happens. There is the strike to the head. Going with a false edge and receiving the strike. Oh, there's the thrust. I'm not sure about the quality though. If it just skipped off the mask. Difficult to see for me. And that was a lost exchange.
Hallo, hallo.
And we can switch over to area 2 here. Oh, nice, connecting the thrust directly, but receiving an afterblow, so it ends in a double. Still nice thrust. Oh, another one. Oh, you didn't hear the hold. Yeah, we can also show area 4, of course. Give me 1 second, this fight will be ended very shortly. And we can switch over to area 4, yeah. Which we see here. Yeah, very technical actions from the fencer on the left in the red suit. Already succeeded in rapier yesterday, but got dropped out in the eliminations. Yeah, we're still looking for 195, but I haven't seen him on the fencing ground, so I cannot tell you when he's going to start. Yeah, women just come in like 30 minutes or 1 hour, so you'll have to bear with us. Lots of wind and actions, but nothing clear for me. Let's shift the perspective a little bit. It's pretty far zoomed in, so difficult to get a good picture for me. So would you also keep an eye out for 195 if he commences, but I think he hasn't fought yet, right? In 3, yeah, exactly, so we didn't see him yet.
Actually, if you like, I can go down and move the camera.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, that would be good.
And I'll find more it's on the way.
Right. Good fight there. So allow me to introduce myself again. Hello, my name is Simon Molitor. I'm from Silverstede Armatus, the most northern fencing club of Germany in the vicinity of Flensburg. And I was very kindly asked to kind of cast this event, which I'm pretty amazed. It's such high quality fencing here, and really a lot of very seasoned fencers, very technical, but they're also very strong middle game of the fencers in the pool phase. So now we can switch over to area 3 again. Let me see if I can manage. Oh no, that's the wrong camera then. Let's get over here. We have again Franz Teichert on the left. Going for the leg, receiving the instant response to the right arm. Ist Steffen Bonner. Felix Eichhorn, I mean. Felix Eichhorn. Another strike to the shoulder. Another strike to the hand, but this time from Felix Eichhorn. Staying at larger position, not just entering, and then both explosively entering with a cut to the hand, which results in a double onto the arms from both sides. Both fencers have very balanced stances, playing with measure, no real, no quality for me. A 3-point, the thrust connected, I didn't see that. Didn't see that. Which ends the fight. And we can switch over again to area 2. Which they are already starting. I'm sorry for the shaky camera transition, but they're just starting, so I wanted to capture that. Nice action. Pool 8 started already, I can tell you. I haven't... Yeah, it has started already. It's actually what we are watching in Area 2 is Pool 8. And then another one, winding into the inside of the blade and getting a good cut. Not quite a Duplier in action, but something like it. Again, winding, going in for the upper hanging and getting the strike onto the head of the fencer of the left side. Women's are already warming up. Some have already passed the gear check, so we will start the women's matches shortly. How many views do we have actually? Are some people watching us? Write it in the chat if you are alive. You are alive, that's good, but how many viewers? I said. I asked for the number. Oh, we have a very intense match in Area 6 right now. Maybe we will scroll down onto that because it looks really, really tense. What? Yeah. Wait. What did you say? Sorry. Yeah, I see it. Okay, so Florian is just about to start on Area 4, so we will shift over to that quickly. Fencers are greeting each other. We can also get the close camera here. I'm alive, Miguel. Okay. Yeah, Felipe Mangusto has also, I think, he is currently fencing in Area 1 against Marcus. We can switch over to that after maybe the fight of Julian. Yeah, Felipe Mangusto is a great fence. I had the pleasure to meet him at Hanseschlag. And I have never experienced a fencer who's that quick in his responses and decisiveness. So, very quick. But I'm sure we will see him throughout the tournament. He has just started his first match on the in Area 1. He's in the last pool. No problemo. Both in a very low guard. Watching to get a strike towards the lower openings. Oh, and getting stabbed. But everything's alright. Jumping into the thrust, basically. We had that before, where somebody got catapulted back into her corner. Solid stab. Next exchange. Very unclear exchanges yet. Only one survival point earned. Again, I think that's a double. Yeah. Okay, so which match are we going to watch next? Actually, we just have some training match of Petricek against Marina. Maybe we can broadcast that because it's very intense actually, so maybe we can broadcast that. And nothing more going on, so they don't know, but they are being broadcast. Well, it looks really good. Going in there with the Umschlagen. And there is the one-handed slice, but small, shallow cut to the hand again. Oh, again the stab. Nice. In there's Absetzen, basically action. Basically an Absetzen. Going low to evade Marina's strike. And Marina tries to fake him out, still receives the cut to the head. Let's see what Felipe is doing. In the area number 1, it's always a little bit difficult to get it on video. Maybe we can rather switch back onto area number 4. Where we have Christian Münch standing in front of us.
Oh, there's Brian. Yeah, we broadcasted you. You were like seen by your better half. You know. Yeah. Oh no, they make memes out of you. I'm sorry. But you had like great fights, Brian. So yeah, you had somewhere I thought you were really doing really great, and then you had somewhere you just got a little bit pushed over. Yeah, but you had good fights. I think that was. I'm just talking to Brian. So okay. Oh, cool.
He scrolled. He Philip. Ah, you are so correct. I'm sorry. Yes, he was in the first pool. I'm sorry. Yeah, we had that on the in the morning.
Thank you. Yeah, I missed that. I missed that actually. I thought he was fighting in area number 1, but I meant pool number 1. Sorry. Okay. We have another 8 openings advertisement here. Still we are seeing the fight. So we have one more fight going on in area 2. Looks pretty high quality to me, but all of the fights on this day were really high quality, so I love that. Zoom in a little further. Oh, nice! Like the upsets in action. Paris there riposte and then goes straight in with the thrust. And another one. Oh, so flexible. Fence on the right side. Coach in the red jacket is getting ready. Okay, I will keep on this area, no problem. Now, you mean in the completely red jacket, red trousers is area 3? Or do you mean like red jacket, like black collar? The tip of the sword came off, so they had to pause it.
They also made one about you. Just underneath in chat, the commentator showing something else than Brian.
Yeah. You made memes about me, Chad. I'm mad at you. Can I show this to the world? Is it legal?
I think you could.
Okay.
It's in Dutch, but yeah.
It's no problem.
Is
but
my
I think
girlfriend
it's
still in chat? I can
yeah,
ask.
I think she is.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Brian, by the way. You made memes about me, Chad. Wait. I feel threatened. Fight me if you can. You want to?
Yeah. They will find you.
They will find me, okay.
They will find
but
you.
I have swords at home, you know.
Swords at
Also,
home.
I have bows
They will
and a
bring
cello.
swords.
So okay.
Bows and a cello, so you can
Ah,
make
there you
music
go,
when
yeah.
get beats in the band, so yeah, who knows? Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
We are missing the fight, Brian. We are missing the fight.
Show the fight.
On the 3, yeah, I can. Up, receives the after blow to the head, pretty hefty strike. He swept his pool and beat everyone. Yeah, I thought so because like Mangusta is such a, yeah, it's just such a difficult opponent. You can't miss him basically.
This is Warrior Footwear in red.
Yeah.
And his jacket is homemade.
Homemade, wow. Yeah, I thought it was he was one of the guys who stood out to me because it's such a form-fitting jacket. Yesterday already in the Rapid tournament, I thought he has such a form-fitted jacket. It has to be custom-made, but it's self-made. That's really great.
As I understand, yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I also have custom-made, but like, and this is already a big step up. I think self-made is still something different.
I love it
too because it's a proper historical cut. Most jackets today are waist cut, and it just has that look. Iconic.
Yeah, mine is also a little bit wasted here, but not too much, of course, because I wanted maximum mobility as well. So yeah, we saw a little bit of this. Fight of Florian. How rude. Write the name. Maybe we can watch Area 6. It's pool 10, right? Benjamin Rus. We can watch him maybe. Let me quickly. This is good. It's good for camera transitions. You see, now I can like change this, and it's no problem.
Fencers of the women's class monster tournament, please listen. Fencers of women class women's tournament, please
And
listen.
the women's are starting.
I think we can start on time with pool 3 of women's plus tournament. So in about 20 to 30 minutes. And I think pool 1 women plus tournament gonna be start a little bit later. So maybe 20 minutes later. Pool 2 women plus tournament can start now. So if you're in pool 2,
I'm still thinking about if I should get like down there and get a sparring session in, and then like I'm ready
Area 7
for.
for the gear check if you're woman plus pool 2.
I think we could do it, right? Maybe asking somebody else to do a little bit of the commenting. But then I could get some sparring.
Fighters enough to comment.
No problem, no problem. I can get somebody else, I think. Ah. Yeah, Lydia, I know she did great yesterday, so. We will recognize her, no problem. Do we have any scores like for the men eliminations already?
How do you open that? Are fighters automatically eliminated at the bottom of the pool?
Yeah, I don't know. Wow, Valentin is so far up. Oh, crazy. He's place number 10. That's insane. Insane. They're placed together with Ludwig Tyler. Van Steiger is worse. Nicolas Petričky is worse.
crazy. I don't know how many places there is in the eliminations. Place 20 maybe? That could be. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I will slow down and search for a substitute for me. Exactly. Maybe, yeah, exactly. And then maybe I can get somebody to do a little bit of the commenting. But maybe if there's nothing to see, you can see the commentator fencing. Lol. No, it's okay. Ah, I know him as well. But he was in pool 1, I think. Is that right? In area 1, I mean. Pool 1 or area 1? So it's, I think, pool number 9. Marcus cooler than I'm not sure. His name is Marcus, but I'm not sure about this. Yeah, I'm not sure about the guy. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I will search for somebody.
Hi, Mr. Temper. Marcus Schulze has already finished his fight. He was in pool 4. Area 7. There's currently nothing going on in Area 7. For your information, Marcus Schulze did quite well. He won 5 of his pools and lost either 2 or 3. Apologies, I have a bit of a cold this morning. Area 7, I believe, will be the women's pools when they start. Look at him go. Attack from left fighter, but it was unsuccessful, it looks like. let's move to area 4 for a bit. Interesting fight with a very a unique style between. I'm not sure who's fighting. Just off camera. The guy in red is Florian Fortner, fighting out of Spezzatura in Vienna. A very defensive skirmishing from these two fighters. Low strike low after below to the head. And this is a case that does not reward the low strikes unless they are clean. This rule set, I mean, doesn't reward simultaneous strikes. Oh, no, there was nothing, really? The judges are... It's fun to watch the judges do their emoting. Yeah. Oh, we have, back to area 4, we have 195, Julian Moritz, I believe, the fan favorite, most requested fighter of the day, fighting. I hope his fan club is still watching in the chat. Oh, strike to the head, very good. Respect to that fighter for showing the hit. Because I didn't see it. Oh, winding. Winding actions. There's another interesting fight going on in area 2. See if I can zoom in on that. Sword? I can never remember. I'm not a longsword fighter. By the way, I am quite impressed by the international aspect of this tournament. We have fighters from all over Europe. The Netherlands, Germany, Poland, Italy, I think a one or two Frenchmen, an American or two. If you're watching in the chat, go ahead and write where your club is based. And if you're watching for anyone in particular, write who you would like us to spotlight. Overanalyzing longsword. I feel like I might have seen one or two of your YouTube videos in the past. Jane and Lydia. I watched them fight yesterday. I believe, did Jane make it to finals?
So I will go down to the fencing grounds very shortly,
Sure.
and we will see each other in maybe like an hour or so. Okay. The women's are gonna start now,
yeah.
But I will be back for like the second half or something. So I think we're gonna get enough of the pools.
Great.
Yeah, we have a lot of fencers like in the women tournament who also fenced yesterday. So I'm very interested to see how the performance differs between rapier or sabre and longsword. But I think it's really crazy that some people do all three tournaments. It's such a high stress level. And then I think we experienced it yesterday with Lydia. Like heat exhaustion is a thing in HEMA. Please take care of yourself.
Yesterday it was, I think, 11 hours of fighting.
It's
the entire day.
Enormous. Okay, I will go down there.
Thank you.
If you see me, I'm the guy with the green crown.
All right. We are about to start the women's tournament, so let's switch over to that. All right. Happy International Women's Day, everybody. Slices to the arm. Looked like a thrust to the arm from 19. This is a fight between 19 Anais Decker against... Well, I have to wait for her to turn so I can see the back of her head, unfortunately. This is pool 2. So we're gonna be seeing Lydia Akaim, Livia Chelarova, Anais Decker, Maya Sikars, Marchayana Jelinska, Anjali Singh, Anantan, Lena Kujawa, and Mikhailina Muscho. Apologies for my pronunciation. All right, we're having Lydia Akaim in gray versus... Let's see. Love that movement. Lydia versus Livia Chelarova. Chelarova in black. Very nice. Ooh, it looked like perhaps a missed cut. Hard to judge. I really love Lydia's fluidity here. She's got that flexibility that she's really probing, she's moving. She's experimenting. Here we go. Circling. Oh, missed thrust it looked like. Oh, they're counting it. 3 points left, fighter. Clean thrust. Very good. Just as a reminder, in this tournament, the rule set uses a variant of the Bolognese system, in which you are awarded style points, more or less, for the target that you hit. 3 points for an upper zone, 1 point for lower zone. But you also, the more important thing is that you need to earn survival points, which are won by clean hits, where one person hits the other person and is not hit with a counter blow. Lydia wins. All right. Another interesting Florian fight against in blue. I don't recognize the fighter in blue. This was a double blow. 3 points to Florian, 1 point to the blue fighter. circle. Oh, interesting. I couldn't see if that counter strike landed. It looked almost as if Florian stepped out of the way. The judges say deliberating. Back to the women's. All right, here we go. We've got number 65, who is Anand Tran. Tran versus... Oh, look at that snazzy white jacket. If I'm not mistaken, that is the more or less new Spec pattern jackets that they released last year or the year after, the year before. Oh, double strikes to the head. Very nice color coordination with the shin guards. It's nice when fighters wear really distinctive, iconic colors. It makes them much more recognizable. Oh, strike would look like a flat strike to the hand from Tran. 1 point scored to left fighter, to Tran. Good strike from right fighter to lower zone. It seems as if there was a counter strike from Tran to an upper zone. 1 point is awarded to both fighters. Oh, thrust from right fighter. That's all. Winner is blue fighter. Winner is the blue fighter with survival points. What is her number though? Here we have Lady Elena Kuyava versus black. Oh, turn your head. No, turn your head. Oh, interesting little duck. Really? Okay, perhaps a small touch from the right fighter. Simultaneous strikes. In the meantime, fighting is wrapped up in the men's pools. Everyone's just hanging around. This is certainly one of the largest tournaments that I have been involved with. Final fights in pool 9, I believe that is. All right. Winner is 166 is, ooh, hello. That was Lydia Chelarova. All right, now we have, Livia Chelarova. Now we have Lydia Akaim versus Maya Sikars. Interesting. Sikars in the green stripe. All right, 39 viewers. Hello, everybody. Once again, welcome to Berlin HEMA Cup 2026 from coming out of Berlin, Germany. If you have a fighter you'd like us to specifically watch, please let us know in the comments, right in the comments. And even if you don't have a fighter you'd like to watch and you are just joining us from somewhere in the world, go ahead and write where you're from. We'd love to hear it. Okay. This is Lydia versus Sikars. Unqualified strike from the right fighter. Oh, yeah, it is qualified. 3 points to the right fighter, 1 point to Lydia. Oh, I love that movement. Oh, very nice thrust. No quality, they're redoing that action. Light touch, no quality to the wrist. Oh, cuts to the hand, just bouncing out of distance. That's 1 point, another point. Clean cut to Lydia. That's the kind of exchange that she needs in all of these fights. That's the kind of exchange that all of our fighters need. To hit and then survive. Oh, very... Moving back to area 4, we have Julian Moritz, our most requested fighter of the day. It seems like his whole club has asked to see him fight. And we're back with Lydia and Sikars. Maya Sikars strike. Testing the distance. Oh, light cut to the hand from Lydia. Meanwhile, the men seem to be gathering and chilling. Tired boys, tired boys. we have Marciana Jelinska versus I understand now why medieval tournaments would have a page or a manservant, you know, your assistant to ride to wave your banner in front of the crowd so that everybody knows exactly who you are, because I can't tell who they are. Beautiful thrust. Very dominant fight by Jelinska. Hema hoodie, which one? Up next is Tran versus Chalarova. Meanwhile, back on area 4, Moritz. Moritz with the red stripe. Oh, I have a very cool fight going on over here. Look at that swag. Look at that headgear. Who needs a hoodie? Who needs a Hema hoodie with a hat like that? Alright, it looks like we are starting with men's eliminations here in Area 6.
Letzte Ärger. Da wird klassisch 1 eingegangen. Ja, nach meiner Rechnung waren wir auch bestimmt nicht ganz gleich, aber die Punkte haben wir dann lassen.
Okay, gut.
Also offiziell ist es 2-1 aus. Ich habe nur gesagt, dass nach meiner Rechnung nicht 2-2 gegangen ist. Nach der Rechnung das nicht. Habt ihr den Stich gesehen, die beiden gegen mich? Welchen?
Leo Wilkie, please
Er ist
stand
sauber
up,
in mich
please.
rein,
Leo Wilkie.
in die Brust gestochen, Feder, außer Hand.
Leo,
Ach, du warst das! Ich war das. Und das
Das wir hören.
ich war gar nichts. Ich wurde nur gestochen. Du hast den Mann oben da mit dem Knauf ist ja durch den Tisch durch. Ach Quatsch. Ey, ich war fasziniert, weil ich habe ja nicht mehr gekreuzt. Ich habe das jetzt nicht wirklich mal gemerkt. Also dann ist die Sache von die Frage, wie sie eingespielt haben, leicht links und dann links. Und wenn die exakt in der Linie die Kraftrichtung sind, dann dauert es eine Weile, bis ich denke, ich zu liegen. Wie ist bei euch?
Raffle, please to area 3. Raffle, area 3, Raffle.
Also ich hatte auch zwei relativ neue, aber ich aber du hast mehr Punkte, du hast eine bessere Punkte. Der hat nur einen halben Sieg mehr. 24. Ich glaube 24. Auch immer genommen, das ist richtig.
Wahrscheinlich sehen wir uns in der Box.
Also so ist jetzt mein Stand.
Oder schicken die dachte, das ist ein Treffer von dir. War das Grund zum Glück korrigiert? Oh!
Hello everybody. We are back with the women's pools. This is 163 is okay, this is Anjali Singh, 163 with the green sock versus 151 versus Lena Kuyava in red. Meanwhile, here in Area 6, we also have another women's pool starting with Pool 3 with Britta Henke. Oh, they just finished. Oh, don't block the camera. Chelarova, don't block the camera. Drats. On the other hand, we have two fighters. This is Isabel Santner on the right versus. Oh no, never mind, wrong. So Isabella Santner on the left versus. Versus Lara Kalkschmid. Probing actions, maybe a light cut to the hand from one fighter or another. Okay, we're about to see Chelarova versus Jelinska. Sorry.
Als das Schwert vorhin mich fast aufgespießt hat, hattet ihr das auf Video?
Nochmal bitte.
Vorhin ist ein Schwert auf mich zugeflogen und es hat mich fast aufgespießt, als ich Punktrichter war. Hattet ihr das auf Video?
Konntest du auf Englisch?
Yes. A couple of rounds ago, a sword flew towards me when I was a pointer.
Oh, yes.
And it nearly killed me.
Oh, we didn't get it. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
We only had the aftermath. That was crazy. Are you?
It seems no one caught it.
Yeah, literally, no one caught it.
No,
the table did. Yeah.
Hi, Lange. Isabel from Crefon. Yes. Isabel Santner fought once already. About maybe, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. Is this her coming on? No? I'm gonna zoom in on someone. Is this the fighter you are thinking of? Right in the chat. Nice. I will let you know when she comes back on. Okay. I believe this is Jane Geiling. In white versus, let's see, who's this? 2-something. Durante Allegra, I believe, in black. Let me check that. This is Maya Sikars with the green stripe versus Anjali Singh with the green sock. Very close match. Oh, it seems they tied. And we're back with Geiling and Allegra just finished. And I see that the first pool of women has opened on area 4. Unless that may also just be pool 2. Continuation. Alright, here we have Lydia versus... Oh, I forgot the name already. That will be Lena Kujava in red. Oh, beautiful, beautiful thrust, clean strike to upper zone. That's what we love to see. Oh, cut to him. Oh, here we go. This is Isabel versus. Let's see.
Wir haben uns am Freitagabend noch fast eine Stunde über Barbasetti unterhalten. Und er ist da auch ein bisschen Fan von, wie ich den Eindruck habe, und dann wollten wir.
Someone mentioned Battle of the Bridge earlier in the comments, and I spy a T-shirt. Battle of the Bridge, 2017. It looked like. Good. Cut to the wrist. Cut to the hand. Oh, thrust to the head. Double. Simultaneous cuts. Simultaneous thrusts, it looks like.
Die da gerade so überzeugend gewonnen hat.
Very good. All right, I see a request for Nicolas Petritsky and Maximilian Riede. Shout out to Jack Bergren. Yeah. All right, I will look up Nicolas Petritsky and Maximilian Riede. That'll be the men's eliminations, which I don't know if I have access to the to see at this point. I will try to look that up if I can see that. All right, 168 versus. What is 168?
Ich habe ihm das auch als Feedback gegeben und da war echt happy und der wird motiviert.
Alles geht einmal so alles
Ist immer noch nicht gut genug. Genau. Du hast also gleich ganz extra einer.
Das Ding ist, es war mal multiple Quarterfinal. Über den Weg, da habe ich schwer mit der
I see. Okay, so this is Laura Kalkschmid on the left with the blue jacket cut with a cut to upper zone, it sounds like. Oh, this is a nice fight here. We're looking at Lydia versus Jelenska in the white jacket. distance control wins Jelinska the point. That might be the critical touch. It wins her a survival point. Oh, this is good. They both have that springiness, that flexibility, the distance control. Oh, thrust from Lydia, potentially cuts to arm from Jelinska. It depends on how it will be qualified. Fighters have 5 exchanges in the pools. That means you have 5 chances to win clean cuts, clean exchanges, to win points and win. Very often that means a fighter might have more style points, per se, by gaining more fancy cuts to the upper zone, but they might lose to a lower scoring fighter who just earns clean hand cuts. In this case, Lydia did win the clean cut, which means that she is going to be in the leads now. Jelinska needs to push. Oh, look at that. Nice roll into a flesh almost, but it is, judges say it is a little too late. Oh, beautiful. That's what I love to see. Good extension, good lunge. Not a lunge, what am I saying? Good thrust. Okay, and over on area 6, we have Jane versus someone.
I think within half a second of the second game trajectory, calculated it's going to hit the other judge.
I can actually see that over in Area 1 we have started eliminations. Unfortunately, it's hard for us to stream that. Let's see what kind of a zoom I can get. Yeah, I think of all of the potential attacks you can make, a thrust with opposition, locking out the opponent's blade, that is the best of the best. That is perfection. The problem is, from this distance, it's almost impossible for me to make out the numbers on their jackets, the numbers on their masks, to determine who's facing who. Going with a followed by a thrust, a cut to the hand, and after blow to the head. Alright, we're up to 36 viewers. If you have just joined the channel, just joined the video stream, this is Berlin HEMA 2026, one of the biggest tournaments in Germany this year, with fighters from all over Europe, including Poland, Germany, France, Italy, Netherlands. Ooh, look at that. Switch over to this fight over here. The men's longsword pools have ended. We're in eliminations by this point. And the women's pools are partway through.
standardmäßig montags 2 Stunden Säbel, mittwochs 2 Stunden Donnerstag 2 Stunden Quarterfinale, Freitag 2 Stunden Quarterfinale und am meisten Sonntag noch 2 Stunden, wenn ich nicht unterwegs bin. Und dann kommt doch nochmal donnerstags nochmal 2 Stunden Säbel ins.
Switching back to women's, we have Jelinska in white versus. Let's see who that is. 213's Maya Sikars in green stripe. Probing distance. Sikars runs in with a nice cut to the hand, and that is a clean cut for her. Nice, another clean cut to the hand from Jelinska. It's interesting with this rule set, it really rewards fighting at distance with cuts to the hand. And we saw this especially with rapier yesterday, which rapier is of course not primarily a cutting weapon, but a little light cut to the hand, darting out of distance, will earn you survival points. It will keep you alive in the tournament. Probing the distance. Oh, Jelinska rushes in with an extension which fails, is parried, and is followed by a cut. Jelinska wins regardless. 3-2. All right, here we have another bout starting, it looks like. Let's see who's fighting here. Let's see, that's 2-1 now versus. Excellent. The finals bracket has been created, but it's not yet filled in.
Das ist halt so ein bisschen schwarze Magie. Ich kann jetzt nicht sagen, die 3 Schritte. Das ist halt so, du zerlegst erstmal, welche
Rollen.
There's also one area. All right, we have Kujawa versus Tran. Tran in red jacket. Oh, never mind. Looks like they finished. Kujawa wins. Max Riebe and Nicholas Petruzzi. Let's see.
Erstmal überlegst du dir, was gibt es für Rollen oder Aufgaben erreicht. Wenn wir jetzt irgendwas haben, wo einfach nur Daten verarbeiten sollen, dann kannst du im Prinzip sagen, okay, wir haben die Rolle vom Importer, wir haben die Rolle vom Verarbeiter und die Rolle vom Exporter. Dann hast du schon mal 3 Bereiche, das sind dann oftmals wahrscheinlich 3 Klassen. Dann kümmert sich der Importer von, wo liegen die Daten, wo liegen die, wie sind die formatiert, bringt sie aufs Internet. Der Verarbeiter muss sich dann an, was will ich mit diesen Daten eigentlich machen, will ich eine Statistik machen oder will ich die einfach nur informatieren. Und was dann gibt es einen Exporter, der kümmert sich dann dafür, dass sie rausgeht. Und dann kommt halt, also da ist halt auch schon das Problem, man muss halt ein bisschen Routine haben, um zu wissen, welche Mittel habe ich. Kann ich die jetzt direkt von der Webseite ziehen oder muss ich quasi die Webseite downloaden oder von der Webseite einen Download finden? Beim Export genauso kann ich die in der Textdatei schreiben, will ich die Datenbank schreiben, was ist denn sinnvoll. Aber so prinzipiell halt erstmal Aufgabenbereiche so ein bisschen trennen, dann hast du die Probleme gekriegt und dann kannst du die quasi gezielt in die einzelnen Schritte anschauen und dir dazu Gedanken machen. Und ja, dann ist halt viel einfach Wissen darüber, was es für Optionen gibt.
Ja, dieses Wissen, manchmal immer auch so Probleme, wenn ich nicht verrate, ja, welchen Module gibt es, welchen Frage ich mir ja. Welchen Number ist ja. Ja. Also da ist halt auch, die wenigsten kennen sich da wirklich gut aus. Nur die wirklich einzelne Dinger wirklich regelmäßig brauchen, kennen sich da nicht aus. Und dann ist es halt unglaublich oft, okay, ich habe das Problem, ich weiß die Lösung jetzt. Okay, gib mir eine halbe Stunde, ich lese jetzt mal kurz Dokumentation. Und dann musst du halt so einen Weg für dich finden, wenn du die Dokumentation von A bis Z durchliest, musst du nach A nicht schlauer und B nicht. Und du musst halt so ein bisschen Gefühl kriegen, okay, die Information ist wichtig. Ja, es verschiebt sich halt mit, wie Standard ist das Problem. Wenn ich jetzt irgendwie was habe, gerade wegen Import, wenn da jetzt
Alright, let's switch fights. We have an interesting fight over here. So check out. Lydia Kaim versus Marcela Mujol. Marcella. No, that's... How's it pronounced? Michalina Mujol. Muziol. Lydia's very frustrated. Oh shit, Lydia's in the... Yeah, she looks like she lost. Disappointing.
At the current slam, yesterday for Arabia was for 32 and then
Oh, let's switch back. It looks like we have a fight between Isabel in the white pants. That is Isabella Santner versus someone. Cut from Isabel. To hand, as it looks like, 1 point. And she's doing quite well. Oh, beautiful. Cut. Very, quite a light cut, but a cut regardless to the head. She's up 10 points against her opponent. Very dominant. Oh, beautiful. That's what we like to see. Congratulations, Isabel. Switching back, we have Yelin Scott versus, it looks like, is that Kujawa? No, that's Anjali Singh. Jelinska leading by 2 survival points. Jelinska's very dominant performance today. Simultaneous cuts to the wrist, to the hand. And there it goes. Like we have Jane versus 54. Jane in the white jacket. Oh, good cut to the head. Clean cut. switching back, we have Lydia versus 6'3", that is Ranjali Singh. Yeah, a little bit. Not much. Do you have comments to comment?
Always have
Comments here can help in. So we're watching the women's pools here. We have specific requests for specific fighters to watch. One of them is Jane Akaya, something or other. Sorry, that's Jane over here. And the gray jacket is Lydia. They're both very good fencers. Both dominated the fight so far. We have a specific request for Nicolas Twerchhau and Maximilian Liebe when the eliminations start. But they're still finishing up pools.
Okay. Well, did you observe the sword incident that occurred?
The sword incident, yeah.
The flying sword.
It was such a shame we didn't get it on camera.
Oh, you didn't get it on camera? Well, do you want me to provide a bit-by-bit reconstruction
Yes,
I
please.
was
Yes, please.
one
Tell
of the
us
scorers?
Tell us about that. I saw you were in shock.
No, it's all just, part and parcel of being a scorer these days is putting your body on the line in imminent danger. So we were scoring one of the men's longsword pools, and one of the contestants got into quite a strong bind, and when he tried to get out of it, he ended up doing, no fault of his, just by accident, an overhanded throw of the longsword that was unfortunately directed towards my colleague next to me who was scoring.
His own longsword or the opponent's?
His longsword.
Oh, yeah,
Shame. Could have potentially been a black card earlier, but
probably should have been something.
Yes, it is being investigated, that is to say. But what happened was the longsword was flung with such force that it did a full rotation, blade first, and then the pommel impaled through the table we were sitting at, and the blade itself got caught on the scorecard, resting maybe like this, 5 centimeters perpendicular to the scorer's head.
Yeah.
Could have been a fatality. Thankfully, no one was harmed.
Bashed a hole in the table.
There's a hole that's about this large. I'm indicating about 5 centimeters large through the table where the sword impaled through it. Concerning, but luckily no one was harmed, and we can all go ha 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 and walk away.
And you say you were not in shock, but I do have the camera footage of the reaction, and I can attest.
Okay, maybe. Well, they
shock.
say trauma warps one's perspective of events. Maybe I need to go home and play Tetris. This is what they always recommend.
Tetris?
Yeah, so they say that Tetris is, there's studies that indicate that Tetris is a very good way to immediately start rewiring parts of your brain that are affected by shock and trauma.
Really?
I don't really know much more about that, except that it is now in vogue for people to recommend that someone else plays Tetris if they've just experienced something terrible.
Good to know. Keep that in mind if I ever get shocked and trauma.
As a judge or a scorer at a HEMA event. Not good. Scary stuff, but luckily everything is okay. What are your impressions of the longsword so far, Asa?
It's mostly pretty good. Not a lot of standout performances that I've noticed, but a lot of solid performances.
Yeah.
I have to say, I needed to work during the men's open, the men's pool, so I wasn't able to focus very much on this. I hope that when we move on to eliminations, as we get further and the better bouts, that we'll be able to get footage of that.
Yeah, I think there'll be lots of footage of that forthcoming. Pretty busy stuff on the floor right now. Lots of movement, lots of action.
What's your perspective?
Well, Look, I think it's been a really fantastic event so far. Really friendly people. I mean, my personal preference is that like a tournament should be competitive, but also friendly, which is to say, not too many sweaty, gotta win at all cost people running around, and that definitely has not been the case at the Berlin HEMA Cup this year. So I think everyone's been really collaborative, and my impression is that longsword this year is not hitting as hard as last year, which is good to see. I think that indicates that there's like a little bit more finesse, a little bit more technique going into the sparring that existed last year. Because last year I remember watching some of the fights and you could hear the hits really loudly across the entire hall.
Just to interrupt, we're looking at we missed the fight. This was Jane versus Isabel. Both two fighters to watch. And they tied. Wow.
I think one of the national contingents to watch as well in longsword are the Dutch. They are unmistakable in their orange everything, but they all seem to be doing really well. I think they're from a club in Brabant, but I'm not completely sure. I'm just judging by the accent.
Okay, it could be. Yeah, we also had a Danish club from Copenhagen. People were in the comments requesting several fighters. Now I see a fighter over in the green jacket that looks like he has orange socks. Could that be one?
No, he's Polish. I don't know his name, but I've fenced him before in Potsdam.
Let's try to get that on camera.
There is also an Australian fencer here who unfortunately couldn't take part. He's actually the best Australian fencer in mainland Europe.
Really?
In fact, he's the only Australian fencer.
It's easy to be the best when you're the only one.
He's the only Australian fencer in mainland Europe. I am, of course, referring to myself, so I'm also the worst Australian fencer in Europe.
Oh, you gotta keep the positive outlook, glass half full.
It's wonderful when people comment that I've flown the whole way just for this event.
Yeah. I like to imagine that I'm the best American, but I have no idea. I've never met another American fencer.
There have been American fencers here today. There's a fellow, I forget his name, but he's from Arizona originally, but he's here on behalf of a club in Braunschweig. Yeah, Americans are also kind of rare in mainland European HEMA. Yeah.
That's one of the real shames that international HEMA. Actually, this is an interesting question, an interesting problem. Because we have all of these different international clubs. You have Americans, you have Europeans, you have Russians.
Yeah.
And Russians, because of the war, are in their own box. They fight in Kazakhstan and in Georgia.
Yeah.
They have their own culture, and Europeans do too, and Americans absolutely have their own culture. But the reality is that there is not enough interaction between all these groups to be able to develop the sport and create a better picture.
Yeah.
And to deal with this international sport fencing, the FIE created a really robust fiscal policy where they of collecting money internationally and using that money to support the growth of international fencing. Giving gear, giving equipment.
And this is HEMA that we're talking about. This is a sport fencing, correct. Right.
But the result of that is that sport fencing is one of the most corrupt organizations in the world.
Interesting.
It's run by, or it used to be run by an Uzbek oligarch who effectively subsidized the sport as his sort of feudal fief, and he was bankrolling the whole organization.
Yeah.
He was giving tens of millions of euros every year to make this sport happen. And as a result of that, he was essentially also buying the votes of all of these international organizations. And so there's a question like as a sport, how do you ensure growth? How do you ensure that there's enough money in it to support clubs, to support coaches, for example, to give us an income, but also to prevent the kind of institutional corruption that you get from big money?
No, I mean that's a point very well made and a valid question for sure. I think what we should also do is if Longsword goes for too long and it's dark, we're going to start the Nightline segment of the live stream where people can call in with their conspiracies. Not that what you're saying is factual, I completely believe it, but
it's already almost 4 p.m. and we haven't finished pools. Outrageous.
So Coast to Coast FM HEMA edition might be coming soon.
It would be a disaster, honestly. Last night we were here until 11 p.m. I think.
I left around 8ish, but it was.
And then they went to. Did you go to the bar?
No, I've been sick this whole time, so I haven't been able to compete.
I'm sick too.
You as well. Everyone's sick.
Yeah, it's hard. It's physically hard to do this for 10, 12 hours. But people went to a bar and drank, and then they woke up at whatever hour to
Built different. Hey, respect. I couldn't do that even if I was in good health. But I think it's a really interesting question that you pose with what we were discussing before. Going back to the question of sort of cultures. I am very curious to go back to Australia at some point and explore what the HEMA scene looks like there. I expect it to be good in some ways, but quite idiosyncratic in others, right? And I'm really not sure what people do in terms of gear and weapons there, because I know that in my state, in Victoria, I'm going to have to contact the police of my state and apply to have my swords registered as weapons before I move back. So it does exist in a very tricky sort of legislative grey area.
That's always the case. I had a conversation with a very lovely man. I think his name was Twerchhau Sabre, Serbian guy. He's a vendor here. He was selling his side swords, very beautiful side swords, by the way. And he was talking about the incredible bureaucracy that he has to deal with selling his swords. He has to go to the police, he has to go to the post office, he has to get approval from the government or whatever. And eventually he was able to just sort of manage to figure out how to sidestep the bureaucracy. But this is one of the real problems that's also preventing growth in the sport.
Well, I don't know if you've heard the story of the Turkish odyssey that some of our club members embarked on when they bought some swords.
Turkish odyssey.
So, I'll spill the gossip. At our club, at Twerchhau, recently being like a year and a half ago, some of the newer members to Sabre all put in a collective order with a guy in Turkey, I don't know his name, who makes really good swords, and they fence with them in the competitions and really enjoy them. But due to the economic and political situation in Turkey at the moment, from what I understand, he was never able to ship them into the EU.
Really?
So they waited for a good 8 months trying to find a way. And I believe the way they got the swords in the end was rather old-fashioned, in the sense that he took them on a boat offshore and transferred them to a Greek ship.
Yeah.
And some good old-fashioned bootlegging. That's one way to get around tariffs. Yeah.
That's how we get most of. So the club that I used to be in is a club in the Republic of Georgia, in the Caucasus. And if you are in that part of the world, the value of your money is not a lot.
Negligible.
And so it's really, really very expensive to buy European gear from somebody like Spes. Much cheaper to buy from Russian producers.
Yeah.
But because of the sanctions regime, they're not able to ship directly to Europe or to other countries. So usually what happens is these makers will produce their stuff, their swords, whatever, load it into a van and then drive across Russia, like thousands of kilometers,
right?
From Moscow to Vladivostok, Not Vladivostok, Vladikavkaz.
Okay.
Over the mountains, over the Caucasus Mountains, these massive mountain
Yeah,
range,
yeah, yeah.
switchbacks up in the mountains through a high mountain.
Carrying
pass.
a very heavy load.
And all the snow on the side of the road. And then it gets into Georgia, and then it can be shipped off to where it needs to go. Yeah, this is the
Aren't we lucky? Aren't we lucky here in the heart of Europe?
But the plus side of that is I could buy a really very nice saber for €1 or for 160 euros, I think it was.
Well, I've heard it said that the glut of Russian steel that is being produced on a massive industrial scale as a result of the war is actually having some easing effects on the price of HEMA gear actually in Russia, or at least for blades, because they're actually producing too much steel. So I think they're able to repurpose some of it. I'm not sure if it's steel that would pass inspection tests here for European tournaments. I think Russian swords have a reputation for being quite stiff.
We have had issues with swords breaking, but not necessarily.
Brittle,
Well, it depends. It depends.
But I think I've heard as well that more and more China is actually becoming quite a good market for HEMA swords. That there's actually the whole spectrum of steel production is available in China in a way that a lot of Western countries are no longer able to facilitate. I don't really know the specifics or technical details, but a few people have reported buying very affordable blades from China that have held up really well over the years.
Good to hear.
So,
that's one of those things where China has such a terrible reputation, and with reason. But I've seen lots of guys even here today with it's the plastic
the hard cast
helmet backing.
Is that Chinese?
Yeah, I think so. At least the ones that I saw when they first came out a few years ago were Chinese, and everybody said, "Oh, don't buy all this shit." Now it's
no. Things. Chinese products are no longer what people thought they were 10, 15 years ago. They've changed a lot.
I've also heard that HEMA is a growing thing in China. There's some
I've heard this
HEMA
as well,
groups,
and in Korea.
Yeah.
I can't really speak any more to it as to why that's the case, but I have heard that it is a rapidly growing sport. If for some reason it makes sense to me, but I can't quite articulate why it makes sense.
Oh, I mean, these are countries of billions of them. You have there's a traditional culture of martial arts that I think, in my opinion, is not being satisfied by traditional martial arts education systems.
And
I think that there's a massive market for...
And a massive middle class, I think, as well, because, I mean, if we're talking about HEMA, I don't know, maybe this is controversial and I'm opening up the floor to you here. I mean, is there a class component to HEMA in some regards?
That's a question. It very well could be, if only because it is expensive.
It's so expensive,
it's
right?
Very, very expensive. I mean, at the risk of oversharing, I don't own a jacket. I've always used a jacket in the clubs that I belong to. They had jackets that we could use for free. And so since I moved here last year, I need to get a jacket, but
it's expensive.
It's
several hundred euros.
I'm not going to buy a cheap jacket. I want to get a really good one that's going to last me, customized and tailored to fit me, and that could cost 500 euros, including all of the elbow protection. And I need to get a job.
Look, I completely sympathize with where you're coming from. When I moved to Berlin just under 3 years ago now, I was being very money conscious, and I got incredibly lucky in that I met a guy who was quitting HEMA. He gave me my helmet, my pants, his jacket, which all happened to fit me perfectly. Gorget, everything I needed for 60 euros.
Who quits HEMA?
I think this man was severely depressed. Wherever he is, I think he's okay. I hope he's okay. But I asked him, and he was just like, I've lost the fire in my belly. I don't feel it anymore. And then I knew another guy who did the exact same thing. He sold me a saber and some gloves for 150 euros. I guess my tip to all you watchers out there is, if you want to get a great discount on HEMA gear, you need to find someone who's
clinically depressed.
and is quitting the sport.
Oh,
All that is to say, he's okay. He's in the UAE right now, working in a chemistry job over there. Actually, maybe that's not okay. The UAE is in a wartime situation. But that's not a topic for the stream.
Yeah, exactly. That's a little too political.
But nonetheless, I hope you enjoy the commentary.
Yeah, much appreciated. I want to go say goodbye to this guy. Looks like
Yeah, exactly. Is this Floyd?
Is it Floyd? Yeah.
No, he's going to be in the finals.
Okay,
yeah,
it looked like he was taking his pads off.
No, he's resting. So I spoke with him before, and actually, he has an incredible story. I shared it on the stream last night. He is part of a club in Vienna called Twerchhau, I think. Well, you stayed in.
I was
Maybe
affiliated with them.
maybe you can talk about them a little bit better than I can. He makes his own gear and weapons.
Yeah,
I know that.
Very cool, very interesting man. If you should check him out later on when he takes his jacket off. He's literally the most muscular old man I've ever seen.
He fences as accurately to the source material that he studies as I've ever seen anyone fence.
Yeah.
It is magnificent.
Yeah.
So yeah, tell us a bit about the Viennese club culture. I mean, they seem to...
Yeah, I don't know what to say. There was a club that I was involved with called Klingenspiel in Vienna. And it was a kind of an OG club, from back in the day, been around for 20 years. And OG in the sense also that it was kind of an agglomeration of a lot of HEMA people, HEMA nerds, who were all wanted to pursue their interests in a sort of unified kind of way.
Yeah.
So there were a few rapier guys. Florian, another guy I don't know the name of, and there was also a guy named Stefan. Stefan, I want to say his last name was I can't remember. But so they were rapierists, very focused on that. There was also a stage combat guy. There were a bunch of saber guys, and everybody had their thing. But there was a lot of friction. I gathered that there was competition.
Open elimination work that's going to start after the long women's tournament. Full faces finish. I think it's going to be in around 20 minutes, so please prepare. Long elimination is going to start soon.
Now, I thought I had one more pool that I had to score, but maybe I was scoring one even. Okay, well in that case I don't need to score. Wonderful.
So the story was that there was a lot of friction. There was a very small hall that they were renting, and I think there was also some personal friction between personalities in the club, as often is the case. It's normal. And it ended up with the club splitting apart. So
that's a shame.
Rapierists.
Yeah.
Well, no, but it's not. It's a breakup.
Yeah.
All breakups probably are room for
fair,
growth.
fair. Yeah.
So Spezzatura, the rapierists, went off and founded their own club, and they've been very, very successful because they're very focused on it. They have their own beautiful hall, and they're also it's a very aesthetic approach.
Highly aesthetic when I watch their content.
And that's not a criticism. Like, I don't want that in some ways that can be interpreted as a criticism. But it's more to the sense that they are extremely diligent and rigorous to the source material.
Yes.
And as a result of that, they look beautiful. The way they fight is beautiful. And so they're featured in like the newspaper articles.
I've seen them do demonstrations at public events in Vienna and across Austria, I think. Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for them.
I think it's a kind of fencing I think that you have to be incredibly fit for. Because if you're really working towards the source material, some of the positions that they're striking and the poses that they take, they're really not swinging around wildly or compensating with other parts of their body.
No,
it's really pinpoint precision.
I don't know. Yeah, I was telling Simon about this earlier, but in this club where I was fencing, we would go and we would be doing sabre. But meanwhile, there would be a corner that would be the sabrist guys. This guy Florian and one of his friends would be there, and they would prepare. You know, with their preparation, their form is bent over, leaning forward, ready, and then they would lunge.
Yeah.
And lunge to hit, and that's what they practiced every single. No, not even footwork, just exact, incredibly precise movements. And they had a notebook, they had a journal where they would like do their thing, you know, focus with each other, and then they would write notes about what they learned about they discovered. It's crazy. I mean, it's kind of like it sounds almost like monk study.
It is.
And you don't get that except doing it for 20 years.
Yeah. And you know, in comparison with that, you know, our club Twerchhau, I would say, is maybe a lot more traditional in the sense that, well, maybe traditional is not the right word, but
conventional.
Conventional, yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
I'll say 50-50.
50-50. Okay.
When we say conventional, I think what you mean is we're here to learn, but also to have fun.
You can experiment.
We're bouncing around. We're playing games.
But we also want to win in the tournaments.
Yes, of course, and there is a certain elements of rigor that I appreciate. And there's a strong connection to the source material.
Now, I do have another story to share about my experience in the Irish HEMA culture. I spent 6 months studying in Dublin a couple of years ago. Had the immense privilege of fencing amongst the Irish. And there's some really excellent clubs in Ireland, but you know, when you move to a new city, you're always doing research and you're trying to get information about the fencing and HEMA landscape that exists. And I was relatively new to the sport, so I didn't understand all of the terms. Lo and behold, I ended up showing up to an SCA fencing hole and asking myself, why is no one fencing the way that I'm used to fencing? They don't seem to want to hit each other, and there seems to be a very odd operative structure or rule set that they're using. And eventually someone did explain to me that there is a profound difference between HEMA and SCA.
What is, I don't
so SCA is Society for
Creative Anachronism.
Creative Anachronism.
So isn't that like stage combat? Or like people who dress up like elves and do like works?
I think it's competitive lab.
Okay.
I don't have all the information about it. There were one or two people there who were also HEMA practitioners. Shout out to Mike Prendergast, who did Fiore with longsword. You know, he's a tall Irish bloke, would hold that sword menacingly above his head, and it was very hard to sort of figure out what you were going to do in reaction to it. But yes, it's basically a form of competitive lab.
That's funny. It's hard for me to take that seriously, though.
I get it. And, you know, I was completely ignorant as to what it was.
Let me switch over. We have a nice little exchange here. Scheisse. There it is.
Yeah, it's a bit finicky.
Oh, I just get it just in time for it to end. We have a controversy in the comments.
What's the controversy?
So there's an allegation that Jane Geiling pretends to be left-handed in longsword, but she fences saber right-handed.
However, this is coming from a username called Overanalyzing Longsword, so perhaps per the name, I don't want to throw salt at you, but If people wish to fence with left or right, I think that is their prerogative.
If you can, like if you can manage it, yeah, hell yeah, go for it. That's a really impressive thing. I had a club mate who was ambidextrous by choice, I suppose. He would switch hands to fight his saber, you know, as throughout the match, you know. So one hand gets tired, switch to the other. And he was really good with both hands. You know, power to him. I can't do that.
I can't do that either. I've tried a couple of times with my left hand and it was a complete disaster. They say it's good for your brain though. But keep the controversy coming. We're here for it. We're here to address it.
We give us more. Give us more. We call out for Juliet Vayash.
Courage.
Courage. Vayash? Is this a Hungarian name, perhaps?
Could be.
Vayash. Except she's not. Juliet Vayash, 34. Pool 1, so that would be over in area
4. Overanalyzing longsword. I've practiced left-handed when I had tennis elbow in my right arm. I hated every moment of it. You are absolutely spot on. It is a terrible situation to be in, but good for you apparently.
That is always, I think everybody who does this sport for a long time ends up in a similar situation with a.
I really hope I don't get it.
Oh, it's inevitable. This is an injury-prone sport. SAEA, French team is used to switch dominant hand to mess with adversity. Yeah, definitely it is. It can be a really a real advantage if you can fight as a lefty. It opens up a lot of opportunities.
We're rather fortunate at our club actually that we have quite a few left-handed fencers. It's really given us an opportunity to fence against people regularly who just force you to think outside the box and adapt. I mean, in comparison to a club where, you know, almost everyone might be right-handed, I do think that is a profound advantage to have.
Seems like we have a fight going on, so watch.
Who do we think will win the Open Longsword Tournament? My take is Florian from Spectator Wien, but that's just because I'm a fanboy.
No way. The downside of Florian's style, his traditionalism, is that it does not. He doesn't get much of an advantage in tournament rule set contexts. He lost. He was kicked out of. He lost in eliminations in Rapier yesterday. He was going every single attack. It was 3 points to torso or head with very cool looking thrusts, and he just got caught with a cut to the hand and he lost. And it was very it was a shame.
His dedication to the style and source work is to the detriment of min-maxing or sheer competitiveness, but I think it is a decision of his
look at that hit.
Someone goes to the ground.
Knockdown.
I think another one to watch is Maart Vandenberg, one of the Dutch fencers.
Was he one who was in the finals?
He was, I think he came third in Sabre. Did very, very well, and I've been spectating some of his pools, and he's been an excellent fencer in the longsword category as well. Very just fine, precise strikes to the torso without getting hit.
Can you make out the name on this person's head?
No, I can't.
Looks like 112, maybe 121. Suzanne Wacek. Oh, these Polish names are killing me, honestly.
I know. It's there's a Polish club that always comes here that's called Akademia Śmieci. I cannot pronounce it for the life of me. It's a tricky name to
look at
pronounce.
this. This is a nice exchange. This is practice, I suppose. this is not for points, but
I'm just looking at.
nice movement. Oh, cuts his head, very nice. Yeah, I'm not a longsword fighter.
Me neither.
I learned it for a time, and it just did not appeal to me. I was not very good at it. It's one of those things where it's sort of like you find something that you're good at, and you find things that you know you're not good at, and it's hard to continue doing something that you're just bad at.
Yeah.
And enjoy it. Yeah, it's something about. I think it's because I am so right dominant. It's hard for me to conceptualize maybe my own movements when it requires a full body turn, for example. Imperial.
It's really difficult in that way if you're not used to it. I'm also not a longsworder, and I fought in one competition in longsword, and I really enjoyed it. But you're right that it's difficult from the get-go conceptually, right? It just requires a different dimension of thinking.
What's going on here? There's a fighter on their knees. You see that?
It seems to be a deliberate strategy.
I've never seen anything like it. What's he doing?
Chat, is this real?
What?
Do we have any takes? I don't think they're hurt.
Is there a judge that's deliberating, or is that a coach? Maybe it was an injury.
No, they seem to be okay.
What do you think happened? I think maybe she needed a prayer break. He needed a prayer break, and then
it's women's over there. I think.
Women's?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Or perhaps there was an injury. It could have been an injury.
Yeah. I know my good friend here, Florian Imhoff, received a very heavy hit to a rather unfortunate part of the body yesterday that had him on the ground for a good 5 minutes.
Oh.
But to his credit, he recovered, breathed deeply, walked it off.
Yeah.
It happens.
It happens. Everybody's warming up for longsword eliminations, but we haven't started anywhere. Take it
now,
up. There's one group over here.
I think I need to double check if I am scoring.
Yeah, go do that.
Yeah, okay. I need to go.
Oh, very good.
They didn't call out my name. That was good.
Cheers.
Maximilian Graf und Federico D'Aolio. Foreign fencers to Area 2. Henrik Jensen, Fabian Stürzig, Rostes Popelka, Nico Röder, Pepi Marschall, Eric Endlicher, Benjamin Rust, Silja Pröhl, Leonardo Salomao, Sergei Kazantsev, Christian Wünsch, Alexei Rodriguez Lander, Guido Gotzi, Sebastian Höckinger, Jack Thielsen, Niklas Pietzky, Max Anhengert, following fencers to Area 3, Max van der Gast, Miete Morales, Einar Lundgren, Gregor Wenzirski, Maximilian Liebe, Tommy Stidik, Jonathan Dostert, Jakob Remus, Max Vandenborg, Florian Fortner, Jan Edler, Raphael Begerat, Ilja Paponikau, Jari Wade, Rebecca Günther und Janis Ruzinski. Following fencers to Area 4, Markus Köhler, Alex Burgess, Valentin Helbach, Mikhailo Slobokratov, Daniel Kaspowski, Henning Orkom, Martin Messe, Ludwig Theile, Jonas Bürgi, Konrad Kessel, Roland Ellins, Tobias Fromm, Anthony Renfus, Felix Eichhorn, Evgeny Ginsburg, and Philippe Mancusto.
Lelak proszony na pole numer 2. Lelakowski proszony na pole numer 2.
The women's elimination is starting soon. Please following fencers to Area 5. Isabel Santner, Irmgard Stark, Janet Gillespie, Angela Singh, Jane Billing, Livia Chilarova, Michalina Mushol, Janina Junghans, to Area 6, Lydia Adja,
Okay guys, we are back. We are so back. We are so back with the commentary. See you. I just quickly got into some sparring there, on the boots on the ground. Some amazing people there, and had to take a shower afterwards. And now I'm back with the commentary. So we are currently watching the eliminations of men and women, which have started, and we will observe, I think, one of the women's eliminations. And just going in with a nice step to the torso. And I think we have to change that. It was so great, like a lot of real good fencers here, and everybody's so very kind. So I had some very good sparring sessions. Yeah, some of them maybe the best I've ever had, to be honest. Very interesting play styles. Oh, binding, obere hängen, nothing happens really. No defense on the lower part. Hey, hey. Okay. What are you doing?
Doing fine. Do you happen to have a spare tripod?
A spare what?
Tripod for the fun? You know
A tripod?
That kind of thing?
Yeah, I have it like in my stuff, but it's broken now. So
if it's broken.
I don't know if you can like maybe rent some of those, but
It's okay if you don't have one. It's like... well, I'll just ask someone to...
Sorry, there is one like spare, I think, around. Okay, so we are now in the eliminations here as well in the women's category. Do you know one of the fighters? The left one is, I think, Lydia. I'm not completely sure if I see it under the mask.
Lydia is in gray. She's finished, I think.
She's finished already?
This is pool 1, which I haven't seen. I haven't.
No, it's isn't it all eliminations already?
It could be. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, okay. So that's
so
cool.
the men's eliminations are starting in 1, 2, 3, 4. On pool 2, we're going to be focused on 2 fighters. There's Henrik Janssen and Nicolas
Petrischke, yeah. Petriček, YouTube channel, you might know him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
He has a great YouTube channel.
Cool. I'll look him up. Camera is down there facing them, so
Nice.
that will be ready.
Yeah, that's good.
And they will be starting in a bout or 2. And there's also going to be on this, on area 3, it's going to be Maximilian Riebe.
Yeah.
Okay.
And versus?
Sorry? You want to see?
Riebe versus? Oh yeah, please. Wait, let me take a photo.
It's a long one.
It's no problem. Or is it on HEMA scorecard? Just then I can get it up myself. But
These
is it
three
finals
were-
bracket or where is it?
Yes, finals brackets, and these
Is this
three
here,
were
or-
requested
This?
by the
This?
chat.
Or is it just
Yours
this?
looks
or-
different. Hold on. Yeah.
Which one is it then?
Are you event staff? That is correct. You're looking at it. It looks different because you can't edit it, and I can.
Oh, okay. Haha.
Or maybe you can edit it.
Oh, Valentin is fighting against Gabriel. He will beat him, maybe. Possibly.
Valentin Becker.
Yeah. And Henrik Janssen versus Fabian Sterzig. Is it correct? Yeah?
Say it again?
So in area 2 we will see Henrik Janssen versus Fabian Sterzig. Is it correct? Correct?
Yes.
Yeah, versus Fabian Sterzig.
Yes.
And
The order depends on however they call them. So
Okay.
we don't know when that will happen. Janssen versus Sternzig. And there's also, right now it's Popelka versus Roder on area 2.
Yeah.
And later on, hopefully, we'll have Petritsky
Yeah,
versus Tyson.
Yes.
Please. Yeah.
So do you have? But it's the same, yeah.
Yeah.
So okay.
Yeah.
Then maybe I can search it out. Okay, thank you. Yes, this is Alex from Bordeaux again. In area 4, we can maybe switch to that. Or are we watching area 2? Well, let's just watch area 2 because we have 2 cameras here.
Okay, and there's also a request for Isabel Santana, who is wearing white pants and a black jacket. Point her out to you.
White pants and a black jacket. I see white jacket and...
There she is. You see?
Oh yeah. I see her. Okay. So can you keep an eye out for her so we can show the fight when she has it?
Absolutely.
Nice. So this is the second elimination match on area 2, which just finished, or? So we will now see Henrik Janssen versus Fabian Sterzig. Is it correct in area 2?
Hopefully.
I think so.
It'll be when they come up. Who's in this yellow jacket? You see, it's 190, looks like. It would be 150. Yeah, Einar Lundgren versus Gregor Kędzierski.
Yeah, Einar Lundgren is one of the very great Swedish fencers. We can switch over here quickly. Like this. Einar is really one of like a veteran in longsword fencing and also of the Swedish community.
In the yellow jacket.
In the yellow jacket, exactly. And his opponent is... Wait, just lost it. Gregor Kędzierski, who has a very retracted guard, but rushes in, connects the thrust, I guess.
Very nice, very repulsive.
Next exchange, Einar really like explosive footwork. You see how linear his stance is and how he really wants to fish out his opportunity to land his thrust to the chest.
He's gonna win this one, I'm sure.
I do think so. He has 2 survival points already. But actually, I think the first thrust might have landed. I'm not entirely sure. No. Okay, points are given to Einar. Oh, we have to switch over to my dear colleague, Valentin Becker.
No, this is Benjamin.
No, on the first area against Gabriel. We will switch over quickly.
Which color?
Valentin is in the red jacket, and Gabriel is in the right, in the green jacket on the right.
And Valentin has had a great tournament so far. I think he was like in small points, so in actual points he was like number 9 or something. He was doing great, but in survival points he was only like rank 33. He's a very reposed, heavy kind of guy, but also very attentive in his choice of entry. So he, like, if he entries, then he doesn't stop. Like if you get the train rolling, you know, then he's really rolling.
This is interesting. There's a fight here between Benjamin Roos versus Silas Prol, and Prol has an interesting guard. There are too many good fights happening at the same time.
At the same time, yeah, we have to kind of switch around, I guess.
And in fact, you can pop on too. You can switch back and forth.
Ah, yeah, that's a good thing. So we are watching the match up between, what is it on area 2? I do not remember.
It was Prol versus Roos.
Prol versus Roos, okay.
And area 4.
Almost in a key guard he is in area 2. Oh, very aggressive entry. Very aggressive.
And as predicted, this is the Swedish fighter in yellow.
Yeah, he won.
16 points.
Einar Lundgren dominated with 3 survival points and 16 overall points.
Very high.
Indeed. And the match has ended also with high dominance for the fighter in red. With the lovely mustache. What was my name again?
Which one? Oh, Prol.
Prol, yeah. Nice. Pröhl, yeah. Silas Pröhl. Silas, yeah, genau. Okay, so we have the next exchange in Valentin Becker versus Gabriel.
On 3, this is Maximilian Riebe versus Tommy Skirtlik.
On the 3?
Yeah.
Okay. 3 points for Valentin here in this exchange. Let's watch this fight to the end. He's dominating so far over Gabriel, and I thought so because his style would be difficult to control for Gabriel. Difficult to watch for us because there's a lot of people in front of that. Another exchange, very aggressively going in from Gabriel now. Valentin waited for his opportunity. Then it's basically an open double, has to be said. But no quality from Gabriel, it is said, because he attacked just a lower opening. And the next exchange, very active. Yeah, that first one lands.
Max Riebe is also winning his limb. His first limb.
No real quality. Searching for the thrust, not finding it. But Valentin's so quick with the umschlagen there. That's really his quality. He has so many quick strikes to the arms with his Twerchhau. Twerchhau. How do you say it in English? I don't know. Mit seinen Twerchhauen halt.
What is Twer? How do you translate Twer?
Twerch or Querch, so like it is an old German word. It's like in later language it's quer, so like across. But yeah, Valentin dominated this match. We can switch. We switch over to 2. I can do it like this maybe then. No, I'm on 2 with this. And we can, we can switch around.
Yeah, this is Maximilian Riebe on the right, and fighting against someone else.
Someone else. What good info we have here.
Tommy Skurdvik.
Yeah.
And Max is winning by a lot.
Well, still nothing Timo couldn't make up for.
I like German because almost anything in German can be translated more or less directly into English.
Well, kind of. And then maybe we can go here to the women's elims as well, very shortly. We have Marina. Can you actually open like the women's bracket for me? Because then we can have like the women's bracket and the men's bracket at the same time. There's a lot happening at the same time now, so we will basically switch around a little bit and watch the fighters. Marina aggressively going forward. I saw nothing there, to be honest. Because I don't know her opponent actually.
I think it's not Anjali. This is
what's her name? Spanish sounding name.
Da, Juliet Vajas. Vajas?
Vajas. Oh.
I think it's then if she's Spanish it's Vajas, but
I don't know. Or Hungarian. Oh yes.
Can I take a photo of that actually? Or just keep it maybe? You have a lot of indicators on your phone. That confuses me. You see, there's so many symbols there. I'm old school. I don't have any symbols. See, it's clean here. So
Yeah, it's an old phone.
It's okay. Mine is really old. Like it's 2017 or something. So.
Yeah, it's
Pixel, but one of the very old.
Pixel. That's
Yeah.
I have a Pixel. That's a Pixel.
What is this edition? Yeah, see, I have 4.
You have 4.
Get wrecked.
So 4. That's like first gen. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's good. They like killed it with an update. So the battery was really bad, and but I installed a new operating system on it, and then it's fine. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. I found.
It's really easy. Everybody can do it. It's really so
some
easy.
Problems with the hardware over time. I had issues with all sorts of things, but I don't want to change.
Marina is always so careful when entering the distance. Really. Strike to the hand. It was a strike to the hand, yes. The afterblow had no quality to it. Just bounced a little bit onto the thumb, but nothing major really.
In Area 5, this is Anjali Singh in the green sock versus Jane Geiling.
Yeah, Jane had a wonderful tournament yesterday.
She is winning. She is winning.
Oh yeah, she is.
Barely. She looks like the survival points are equal.
We will keep watching that fight with Marina and Juliet. Marina will get the thrust here, I'm sure. I'm so sure. I'm so sure she will get the thrust. Yeah, see, there you go. It's at least a Schielhau. Oh, we should feature, I think, the match also in Area 2. Maybe we can hop back and forth between exchanges. I try to, but it's gonna be hard still. In Area 2, we now have... let me quickly check. Can we get their names actually?
What's that?
On Area 2?
Area 2.
I'm just misinformed, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Is it already Henrik Johnson? No. It is Pepin Marshall, I'm pretty sure, in the green fencer.
Okay.
versus Eric on the right side. I think so.
A little feather in there.
Yeah, it's true. Ah, there is the Umschlagen and kind of a Duplieren action behind his sword. To the head. Can we see his number? No, we can't, right? Now you can look. Yeah, see. Now you can look. But I can't recognize it.
It looked like it was a low number, like 5 or 6. I can see. Maybe switch back.
Oh, we can see it here. I don't know. And the camera is a little bit misaligned. I think we should get somebody over there to like zoom out a little bit.
Sorry?
I think we should. It's maximum zoom?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
It's just too close.
Okay, so maybe you can. Oh, okay.
I can go down and shift it back.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. So, or follow around a little bit, or just more distance, I don't know, but so we get a little bit more of a view and angle. I mean, the most exchanges will be in, but. Oh, there's the instant Umschlagen. Go Max, yeah, go Max, really. Ah. And Micha, very rejected guard. Searching for the thrust here. Ah, and the Umschlagen into the Ox. Nice changing through the guards here by him. And I think he gets the strike to the hand with a clean exchange. Yeah, with a clean exchange point. Oh, sorry, I should switch camera here. There's the wind in action into the upper hangen. Thanks for sharing the scores. I can't keep up actually because it's too much happening at the same time. So we really have to have like combined information here. Oh, very intense actions though in this match. Really, but then it's basically a double, as I see it. And another one. Ah, there is the strike towards the thorax and gets the afterblow towards the hip. So I would say 1 point. Yeah, 3 point and 1 point. Or 3 point and 0 points actually. Intense matchup. Instantly going for the Umschlagen. Micha tries to get the odd in with the, basically with an Ox guard, but doesn't extend his arms properly, so the odd doesn't connect. Yeah, no, he has like a feather. He has a feather on his mask as like a charm. Video review is requested. To taunt his opponent, he wears the feather. The feather on his head, the feather in his hands. He strives through the finals. Okay, in the meantime, while the discussion is taking place, Oh no, discussion is ended, so we keep on that. Max versus Micha. What are the judges saying? Okay. So, match is ended and points awarded for Max, so he gets to win the match. And we have another women's match up just below here in area 6. I will quickly research the bracket for the opponent because I'm not entirely sure. Ah, deep lunges. And stabbing it with the point. Flo Junghans versus Susanne Watzek. Susanne Watzek in the black and green. Oh, very large movements. Barely eating the thrust. Just about parrying it in Ox. Strike to the hand like an open abnehmen as Flo. Strike to the leg, doesn't connect. Ah, and then out of balance.
I thought the thrust to the hand was good.
Yeah, it was. I think it was really close. So I think there was no weight behind it. So it was basically just a boop.
Yeah.
So, but it looked like it was like.
This is a dangerous position for the who's green?
Well, isn't it like this here? It should be this matchup, right?
No. This is Lydia Akaim. No, Yancy Zhou.
No.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the second. Lydia's second. Oh, you're talking. Yeah, Susanne Watzek. Okay.
Exactly. And it should be Flo Junghans on this. Oh no, 199. So it's Lydia. Okay, so Lydia versus Susanne. Okay. It's her second elim already. I didn't catch the first one, I'm sorry.
Yeah, here we are.
Ah, sorry. Okay. I didn't catch that one. Okay, let's see what we can... What matches we can watch. Did we catch... the one with the white pants and so on?
White pants inside now. I was just thinking that. I didn't see her start.
No, me neither, so...
Maybe this pool, this fight just hasn't ended yet.
Okay. I'm not sure. So I think we should feature area 2 here. Can we get their numbers is the question. Because they are very intense fighters. Oh, the feint to the upper opening. The one-handed thrust. Doesn't connect. I do not have any numbers of the fencers, unfortunately. You can see in the number? 100? You're not looking.
Sebastian Hoglinger versus Guido Gozzi.
Where is he? Where you see it? I didn't see it. Ah, thank you.
Hoglinger.
Yeah, of course. Mart van den Burg and Felipe Mangusto are gonna be featured. Definitely. If we can catch them somehow. Sure thing. We are still waiting for the next exchange, so maybe we can quickly switch over to this fencing matchup. I think it's Bellini Mathieu versus Christian Wiedemann. So going for the one-handed action, very pushed very far out is Bellini Mathieu. And we can switch back to area 2 for the fourth exchange. Trying the one-handed thrust.
Jane Geiling just won her elimination against Chelarova.
Going for the thrust. Not quite succeeding. Oh, unclear action to me. Oh. Maybe we can also watch area 3. I'm not entirely sure.
I see a name, Rebecca Gunther.
It's not women. Oh. This is Mark, right? Isn't it Mark? The jumping guy? Isn't the guy on the right? Isn't it Mart van den Burg?
Yeah, Mart van den Burg.
I think so. Ah, strike to the hand. Oh, so aggressive with the footwork. And again, I think Mart van den Burg should definitely be awarded 3 points here, but still gets only 1.
Florian is not protecting his hands.
No, he's not. Ah, going in with the thrust. Still receiving the afterblow though.
No, neither, no qualification.
Marina is also just fighting. What's her name again? I forgot. On the right side. On the right side in the women's.
Which number?
I don't know.
Oh, 6.
No. Yeah, 6, yeah. I think Marciana, right? I think it's Marciana. I'm not sure.
Michalina Muto.
Let's start taking bets. I don't know. Jonas fencing now in area 4. Yeah, we are. Is it correct in area 4?
116 women's. That is going to be. No, that is Marina Headline versus Juliet Vallas.
No.
In 6.
I don't think so.
Headline is 116.
So Mart van den Burg, I think we keep watching the Mart van den Burg match. And then we can switch over. Oh, so many good matches happening at the same time right now. It's really difficult. I think for like videography purposes, we will switch between area 2, where we have now Nikolai Petritsky versus, I forgot the name. We can see it right now. So active. And the cut to the hand, very clean. Do you get the number of the guy with the yellow brim? Yeah, okay. Nikolai again trying to go from the outside, connecting the thrust out of the winden though. No quality in the exchange, said the judges. Ah! Bad. He hit him in the leg, but still, yeah. Got after blow to the head.
Do you have the grey jacket? What's his name?
Grey jacket is Nikolai Petritsky. The guy with the cool YouTube channel. And connecting the thrust is, I think, Nikolai.
Nikolai Petritsky versus Jacques Tyson.
Jacques Tyson, yeah.
Jacques Tyson is also someone to watch.
Marina at the women's eliminations is winning her match against Juliette.
Florian is winning against...
Oh, Mart van den Burg with a big stab. We didn't catch it on camera, but big stab from Mart van den Burg against his opponent. What an exchange. Yeah, he won. Still, he didn't win. Kind of a revenge.
We were talking about this guy Florian earlier.
Yes.
And we I was talking to the other guy. I don't remember his name. Florian has this very, very conventionality, very conventional form, but he gets punished for it. It's not necessarily an asset to.
If everybody knows it, right? Then.
The book.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We have over here in 4. That is Reinfuss versus Eichhorn.
That's not true. Okay, Petricek is. It's not Reinfuss.
Yeah, no, that's Eichhorn.
That in area 4 you mean? I'm so dumb. I'm sorry. It's Anthony Reinfuss versus Eichhorn. I'm so sorry.
Really?
I looked on area 3. I'm so sorry. Okay, but first we have to watch the game of Nikolai Petritsky. I'm saying Petricek. So many fights happening at the same time here.
We also have Isabel Sant.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we can. So Nikolai gets through his first elimination round. We can quickly take a look at the match of what were the names again? Sorry.
I'll pull it up again. Isabel Sandner.
Isabel Sandner versus.
Jane Geiler.
Yeah, correct. I can now see it. In the white jacket, we have Jane. And in the black jacket with the white pants, good form here, Isabel Sandner. Yeah. Oh, and the stab. Connecting. Great action from Jane. Such good footwork from Isabel. Going for the offense strike. Trying to bind. Nothing coming out of it yet. Going for the one-handed. Leg strike. Not connecting the thrust. Kind of a duplier in action towards the head. It's kind of more of a cut, but I'm not sure if the cut to the arm landed. Judges are also unclear. the matchup between Reinfuß and what was the other name? I forgot. Eichhorn, yeah, Max Eichhorn. It's very even at the moment. Oh, again the step from Jane. So good thrust form. All eyes on Jane. Yeah, unclear exchange for me. Jane's chest got something on the mask. But that's the match for Jane, and rightfully so. Okay, we can take another look at one of the Netherlands guys, maybe.
We're starting on 3. Oh,
Who's-
2, yeah, we should watch the middle.
The middle, right?
I'm looking, no, it's
Yeah, but this is bad to watch for us because someone's standing in front of it, so... So maybe we shift towards area 3? Do you think it's good? Can we get the names is the question. It's 51, I think. 91?
Oh, yeah. So I take this. It's yours. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, I see.
Marciana? Where is Marciana? What are you... What were you talking about? Oh, very deep stances.
I can't see it. It's a terrible 109. 91. 91, okay. 91, that's rough. Okay, pick that up. Pick that up. Perhaps versus Jan Edler.
Where did you see it?
Area 3.
Ah ja. Jan Edler versus Raphael Beckerath in Area 3. Oh, and we have a very nice match from the women's eliminations. I think we should watch that as well. I'm sorry to shift around so much, but this is a really good matchup with Lydia against Marina. I would really like to watch that. Not even the fastest Marina going in aggressively with the cut. I think not much quality. Maybe the first strike of Lydia landed. Yeah, going in for stab. Still it's a double. Yeah, Lydia was very quick to put in her point. Oh, on the back there, a lot of twisting of the heads. Yeah, we should watch this match. Fishing for the one-handed attacks is Lydia. And parrying, I think the attack to the right leg is Marina, and attacking to the right upper opening of of Lydia is Marina. So I think that should be 3 points for her, in my vision at least. Of course, I'm not like half as close as the judges, so I don't have anything to say in this regard.
In Area 1, if I'm not mistaken, that might be Henrik Hintze versus Federico.
It's correct, yeah, the right one is Federico, yeah. That's correct. Oh, very tense at Largo. And she goes in for the stab. Goes in for the stab. A little bit unlucky for Marina here. She tried to get the one-handed strike and ate the stab from Lydia. Very good awareness from Lydia here. Now staying in the lager position is Marina. I think the lower Zwerch connected from Lydia here. A little bit of a cut to the hand, but I think nothing major, so I think 1 point rewarded to Lydia is fair. Wouldn't call it a clean exchange though. Not exchange, both are in Alba. Lydia changing the footwork, trying to fake Marina out. Oh, still not connecting the thrust is Marina. One of the Netherlanders, but it's not Mart. It's not Mart. It's the other one. I think it's Martin.
Max van der Eckert.
Or Max? I'm not sure entirely. Again, staying now in the Sprechfenster Distanz, and I think that's a clean thrust from Marina. Yeah, that was a very intense matchup. Yeah, but like so dynamic. Both people so dynamic. Incredible, really. So many incredible matches taking place at the same time. I think the thrust didn't connect from Marina. There was Winden into the lower hanging from both sides. Marina is protesting against that. I think rightfully so, because I think both struck to the lower openings with the lower hanging. We have more memes about me. It's okay. It's okay. I just got shown the Obama meme, so whatever. Good job, chat. Good job. Meanwhile, the protest is resolved. We can switch to area 2. Oh, going in aggressively with the upper left and then upper right Zwerch to create an opening, which did work out in this case. Yes. Silas, right? Silas. Ah. And then eating the response onto the left arm is Silas.
Silas versus Endlicher. Eric Endlicher.
Okay, so the protest has been resolved for Marina, and we are switching back to the women's eliminations. Again, step to the hand. This time it connects. Lydia is tailing that. 1 point for Marina. Oh, Lydia is very, very low. Connects something against the right arm of, or left arm of Marina. Yeah, and she wins that bout. Good job by Marina, but very intense match between the both women. Okay, let's switch back to area 2. It's a little bit difficult to watch for us. Maybe we can get it better with the overhead view. I'm trying to capture all of this. Maybe this is a better view. So, Silas versus Max Endlicher. Was it Max? Max Endlicher, right? So we are already into the second round of the eliminations here. And we have another match in area 4. Number 99, I see. Ludwig Theile versus, do we know anything of that?
Probably Daniel Klaus.
So yeah, Daniel Kraskowski, Daniel Kraskowski versus Ludwig Theile on area 4. Yeah, Ludwig has had a good eliminations or good tournament so far. Very thrust-centric fencer, strike to the hand with a flat, I think. Oh, and the Fendente to the right side of the head from Ludwig. I think he catch the after blow meanwhile doing that. Okay, so now there's a little bit of a lull. Everybody just getting ready for their fight. We can do a quick scroll through. Fight in the back there with Federico against, I think it's Conrad, if I can make it out. I'm not completely sure. Ah, no, it's not, but the fence on the left was Federico Manghi. And the fight will start again. What was it in area 1? Yeah, Hendrik Hinze? Okay, thank you. I didn't recognize him. Like, Hema Black is so difficult because everybody looks the same. Yeah, we need more people with like colorful jackets so we can distinguish each other. Oh, we all need the name on the back. This would be even better.
Chivalric symbols too.
Heraldic symbols, yeah, that would be really nice. That would be really nice. We have a banner. You see, like we have those patches. We have it as a banner, so we can actually like wave the banner.
Yeah.
I think it's real good. So I missed the exchange because I showed you the banner. Good job by me. Good moderator. All hate on me. We can also watch one more match with Jane in the women's against... I don't recognize her opponent actually. On the right. I'm not entirely sure. Is it Marciana? I think it's Marciana Jelinskaya. If I'm not mistaken. I think it's Marciana. We can scroll over there. If you give me a second, I will ease up the transition. Oh fuck. Good job.
You're right, Jelinska.
Yeah, Marciana.
How do you pronounce it?
Isn't it Jelinskaya? I thought it's Jelinska, or is it just Jelinska?
I never know.
No, it's like it's different depending on the country where you're from. But I think in her case it's Jelinska.
Okay.
If I'm correct, but I'm not entirely sure.
You should. Oh wow! Did Lydia lose against Marina?
No. She won. Lydia won.
Then somebody put the wrong person in.
Yeah, it's wrong then because Lydia won. Very calm match by the both women.
Oh no, it's just
Ah! The one-handed thrust connects to the hand.
wow. Good.
Where is Felipe Mangusto fencing actually? I'm not sure.
Which number is Felipe Mangusto? Can you research it quickly?
He has the pants though.
No, wait. Which number? Yeah.
It's the 11. Okay. So it's not him. Okay, we are still watching the match between Marciana and Jane. Yeah, but Jane has always a very calm style, so she really thinks about it before going in. Next exchange, very close. 2 survival points for Marciana, but 4-3 in match points. Hannes Rudzinski at the moment fighting in area 3 and leading against his opponent with 2 survival points and a score of 5-3. One more exchange. Very close match. Jane really has solid footwork. She's not tipping around or anything, but she really takes it, but eats the thrust from Marciana. Eats it completely. They have to do the video review. We can maybe quickly change to area number 2 with Max just winding against his opponent in the blue suit. Tries to do the Aufstreichen and doesn't connect the thrust. 3 points awarded for the fence in the blue jacket. Yeah. Oh, tries to overrun him. catches his blade though in his armpit. We have, I think, one more exchange between Marciana and Jane, but we are currently waiting to resolve the protest with the video review. Very aggressively standing an Alba. Oh, the Chingyaro trying to go for the Scheitelhau doesn't quite work. Oh, going for the for the win into the Ox and winning the match with it. What a great action. Next up we will see Nikolai Petrichki against, I'm not sure. His enemy is not ready yet. Is it against Silas? I'm not sure. The man with the magnificent mustache on the back.
Can we find out who Nicholas is fighting against in the next LM?
And we can watch Einar Lundgren, I think. Oh no, we will watch the end of the match between Jane and Marciana. Oh, Marciana with a good thrust. Solid. No Nachschlag as well. She just got overwhelmed. Good matchup, finishing it quickly. Incredible technique. And we will switch around between Nikolai Petrichki. Yeah, but you have to have their number, and if they don't turn their back to you, as they should, then I can see it, you know? That's my problem.
So this is number 2 I saw just there. The on area 2, the right fencer has, I think, number 2, but I'm not exactly sure.
Oh, very aggressive parry riposte actions. Oh, Nikolai, very, genau.
Versus Sebastian Hoglinger. He wrote the chat. Sebastian Hoglinger.
Höglinger. Oh, okay. I didn't notice. Thank you for writing that. Yeah, I don't know everybody in like a fancy jacket. I'm sorry. He's trying to, but still gets wound inside of the sword with a solid strike to the head. Doesn't quite parry it. Goes for the one-handed thrust. Doesn't quite land it, in my view. Difficult to judge. Yeah, judges say repeat the exchange. But Nikolai currently in the lead with 2 survival points. Another very tense match between Einar Lundgren on area 3. You can maybe quickly switch over because it looks like it's going to be the next bout. Oh no, Einar has a protest. I think it's Max van den Eckert. And we are switching back to Nico. Let's see if that worked out. Such a deep stance always from him. Switching onto the lower guards. Parry riposte, and the first strike lands towards the thorax, and the second one then with the Nachschlag against the arm. Yeah, 3 points. Judges say it was out of tempo. Yeah, difficult to say if the action was started before or after. Another one, very, parry riposte heavy, small, shallow hit to the hand of Nico, very shallow, I think it was pulled. I'm not sure if the judges will count that. Wow. Yeah, me too. I really like Nico. He's a good guy, and he's so quick actually. Yeah, that's right. It's a matter of when, not a matter of if. That's completely right. I agree with you. I think he deserves a big one. Let's see what interesting matches we have left here in this phase. Some more exchanges over here, which is Jonas Bürgli versus Roland Ellims. And my old coach Valentin Becker is also getting ready for his second elimination match. He told me in advance that he just wants to win 2 elimination matches. That will be further than he would have ever come, so we are gonna watch this very closely. Very intense matchup, but we have a hard camera angle, so we might switch back. Yeah, we switch to Valentin. Valentin is fighting against Mateusz Sudrawski. And also getting ready is Max van den Eckert versus Einar Lundgren. Oh no, he won this already. He's getting ready against, not listed on HEMA scorecard. versus Erik Endlicher. And we just watch Valentin for a little bit more. Tries to do the cut against the head. Doesn't quite land.
In area 4 we have Anthony Reinfuss against, I'm not entirely sure. It's not Felipe, right? Or is it? No, it's not. Who's in area 4, the fencer with the black?
That's Reinfuss.
No, with the black jacket.
With the black jacket.
It's Felipe, no, I couldn't read it's in day 11, but...
Mangusto.
Is it really Mangusto? Then we should switch over there.
Okay.
I thought I saw a different number. We can switch over here to...
It doesn't look like Mangusto.
No. I would also say, so that's why I say it's just not true what's on HEMA scorecards, but hey. Like from the face I could make out maybe.
Is it 102?
Yeah, I thought so, but...
I don't get it. Maybe it's 101 Jonas Bödegi.
It's possible that it's Jonas, yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah, it's not like it's not up to date, the HEMA scorecards, of course. You just write it afterwards, and the matches are... Yeah, it's Mangusto though. I don't get it. So he has the wrong number or something. I don't get it. Still, whatever. Oh, nice stab by Max van den Eckart in area 2 right now. Maybe we switch over to the match of Valentin. He's from Brazil. Yeah, he's from Brazil. Come to Brazil. This is Mateusz Sudarewski. Valentin is in the lead by 2 survival points and 10-7. Let's see what he can manage. If he can win it, that would be his goal. Now it's much more even. I think it was not worth a survival point in my opinion. One more exchange. Oh, very shallow cut, very shallow cut. And I think he won it, right? Is that a win for him? Yeah, so unfortunate for Valentin, so unfortunate. With a leg hit, he goes out of this tournament. Extremely unlucky in my opinion. Would have deserved to get the 3rd round elimination. I think he's such a great fence, honestly. I think he will go up to the top in the next years. Oh, really unlucky. So we can watch maybe this match here of Max van den Eckart a little bit, and then we can switch back to Mangusto when they have started again. Oh, what a stab from Max van den Eckart. I think it was a stab from Max van den Eckart. Yeah, here is the protest, and rightfully so. Raises the protest because of the nice thrust. And meanwhile, resolving the protest, we will shift over to Anthony Reinfuss against Felipe Mangusto. Now somebody's setting in front. I try to cover the next exchange between Max van den Eckart. It's so difficult to switch back and forth actually, so... Three points for Max van den Eckart. Very intense play between Mangusto and Reinfuss over there, but basically an explosive lunge from Mangusto without a lot of quality, which ends in a double. We can maybe quickly switch over. It's pretty difficult to film this fight though, because both fencers are so far away from the camera. Yeah, such a quick response from Felipe Mangusto. That's really what he's known for. Quick Twer, but no clear exchanges you see in the scorecards. Like, let me get the scorecards for you. No clear exchanges. Yeah, but Reinfuss gets him. So another hit for him. He might actually knock out Mangusto out of this tournament. So, bit of a setup there. And we will shortly see another exchange of Max von den Eckhardt. Oh no, we won't. At the end of the match for Max von den Eckhardt versus his opponent. And I think he won that. So unlucky, weil ja, aber er ist so unlucky, der letzte Treffer, wirklich. Also muss man wirklich sagen. Wahnsinn. Ich hätte es dir so gewünscht, wirklich. Aber mit so einem Treffer bin ich am Hanseschlag auch ausgenockt worden. Genau, mit so einem zum Bein und denkst du, komm, echt. Ja. Aber toll, dass du es so weit geschafft hast, also wirklich. Und du hast mich wirklich... Du hast mich richtig gut geschlagen. Hier, Mangusto ist gerade ganz schön dabei rausgekickt zu werden. Es könnte ganz schön knapp werden gegen Anthony. Felipe Mangusto ist gerade ganz schön kurz davor rausgekickt zu werden von Anthony, right? Auch ziemlich close. And we have another match of Nikolai Petrichki. That would be nice. So, and we are watching the last exchanges of Felipe Mangusto versus Anthony Reinfuss. Tied score. No. Felipe Mangusto gets one more. One survival point. Incredible. Very dirty match. Oh, Reinfuss switching through, and the response from Felipe Mangusto. Salomao, okay. Thank you. So, Nikolai Petrichki actually fighting Leonardo Salomao, I'm told. And I think collecting his first hit there. But we have just seen Mangusto turn the match on his head and beating Reinfuss out of the tournament. But what a game! He was behind so many exchanges, and here now we see Nikolai Petrichki gone with the stab against the neck. I'm not sure about the quality though. Yeah, Leonardo gets awarded 1 point. Still, Nikolai is protesting a little bit. Understandably so. In area 1, Bellini Mathieu is getting ready. A little bit difficult to find the right camera angle here, but you can maybe trace some exchanges. Such close matches, really. So many people got knocked out by like a point or so. No points rewarded for the exchange in the Nikolai versus Leonardo matchup. Let's watch the next exchange. Nicolas, I'm sorry. What did I say? Nico. I mean Nico. What did I say? Did I say Nikolai? I'm sorry. My bad. It's late. I've been doing some sparring just, so give me a break. It's okay. Staying at Largo position, but Nicolas switching his guard, not eating the thrust. The one-handed one from Leonardo. Going in with the thrust and doing the Winden into the left ox. Still not hitting. The Nachschlag is Leonardo, and Nicolas's strike connects. Fishing for the hand there. It's Mr. Petrichki. Nobody really wanting to step into mezzo spada. Staying at the larga, staying at the wide measure, and just playing around with timing. Somebody waiting to change their guard. Again going in with a one-handed thrust, not connecting anything and not getting anything out of it. Oh, and then there is the explosive action forward with the strike to the head. Not sure how the judges will reward that. He's such a tense fencer. Very close to the body, very withdrawn guard, and really lurking for his opportunity to strike, maybe to get in with the thrust, and then such explosive footwork, you can see it. It's very direct forward with the stance forward, lands the parry riposte, but no exchange. No, nothing connected in my view. I saw nothing. Strength versus strength, no Twerch. Next exchange. Nicolas is in the lead with one survival point, but in the match points he's in the lead. That's the big point. Going in again and parrying the afterblow to the hand, like one-handed, and still striking with a Twerch to the left head side of Leonardo. Next exchange. Another earned survival point for Nicolas. Binding and eating the thrust to the neck from Leonardo. Good Winden action. Didn't see an afterblow there. Such a close matchup. Such a close matchup. Great to watch, really. Let's see, what do we have on the table here? We have still Bellini Mathieu on area 1. Versus Franz Teichert. We can switch over there maybe very quickly. And we just missed a very dynamic exchange. Franz Teichert very dynamically going forward, going with a one-handed strike. Not connecting anything, and Bellini a little bit more laid backward. Oh, yeah, pushing him out of the ring actually. It's all good though. A nice rolling action from Bellini Mathieu. pushing him out of the ring, really. Very explosive footwork from Franz Teichert.
Sorry? It's okay. Okay. Okay, maybe you should go home and get a rest. Yeah, you can.
And we have a new matchup on Area 3, which has started for like 3 exchanges. I will transfer there quickly while Nicolas is walking in front of the camera. And we are watching Maximilian Riebe versus Jakub Ramos. Jakub Ramos really also, I fought against him, I think, Handschlag or something? I don't remember. But I've had like one sparring versus him, really difficult opponent for me. And we are proceeding in the bracket towards the third elimination matchup. Next matchup, Felipe Mangusto here. Against Roland Elins. Oh, such an explosive attack from Felipe. And another matchup already in Area 2. Of Nicolas Petrycki versus Erik Endlicher. We can give it a quick look. Very, very explosive fencing here. We will switch back and forth between those fights. Oh! A Zecker to the hand of Erik. Another one. Oh, and instantly going for the thrust is Nicolas. That's some explosiveness that we want to see out of him. He's fighting his way through the finals. Great exchange. Maybe this is the time. Maybe this is the time for him. Feels like it, certainly. Certainly. We can switch back to Area 4 where we see Felipe Mangusto taking on his next opponent. And yeah, Nicolas is in the quarterfinals already, so it's the quarterfinals that we're just watching. And this match now in Area 4, intense exchange, is still eliminations. So top 16. Next exchange in Area 2. It's counted as a double. Both fences have one survival point. I think the thrust connected there. I'm not sure. No, it didn't. No quality, said the judges. Fishing for the lower openings. Oh, and the thrust from Nicolas. What a great thrust. Ah, he didn't see it. He didn't see it. He didn't hear it that the judge already called the hold. Next exchange. Going instantly with the thrust. Explosion of movement by Nicolas Petrycki. What a strong showing here. Catching up to his opponent. Oh, again, so explosive. But less quality here against Erik. I'm really not sure what to make of this. The cut against the belly is discussed by both the judges. 3 points each, counted as a double. Understandable. Next exchange. Oh, so aggressive. Pushing him pushing him like out of the ring. No, but it's 1 point to Nicolas. Onto the arm. So fast. Let's go. There's a protest there. And Felipe Mangusta, I think, got kicked out of the tournament, if I'm seeing it correctly. Looks very uncontent for me. Let's go! Nicolas is in the semifinals. What a match for him. What a match for him. Could we maybe get up the lighting of the camera down there, or don't you know? Do you know how to do it? Yeah? Okay.
Do you want to where it is?
No, I just mean the lighting, yeah? Because it's a little bit dark now. Yeah, Felipe Mangusta just lost his fight and is therefore out of the tournament. Seems very uncontent with his performance, or with the judges, I don't know really. But in the end, that's it for him against Roland. Do we have another match to watch on Area 3? I think so. Connects to the head, I think. I think the thrust didn't connect, and then strength against strength would have been the moment to apply the Fiore kick. But I think it's not allowed in the tournament, so. In Area 1, there is the next top 16 match starting, which is Mateusz Sudrawski versus Yannick Müller. And this match has been ended.
No, can you change the brightness a little bit to the top? Yeah, more.
No. Yeah, he's still in the ground.
And we see here the quarterfinals between Ilya Babunikau, also very strong fencer, has been in the scene a long time, and Max van den Eckart on the other side. We are already seeing quarterfinals. Yeah, Marina, that's live. Yeah, Marina, it's live. Okay, she doesn't hear me. They're not watching, so it's...
Ja, hi. Ja, Walle, schön, dass wir uns gesehen haben.
Ja, Spaß gemacht. Ah, so close. Das war, ja, jetzt haben wir schon das Gepäck. Ja, das hat nicht leid, dass wir so heimfahren, da nicht nach Richtung geht, da fährst du noch eine Stunde länger. Ich muss morgen um 8 Uhr etwas stehen. Das ist jetzt nicht. Ich habe zum Glück erst später da. Twerchhau.
Next exchange between Ilya and Max. But the Nachschlag to the chest still connects. But pretty much after time, the judges say. The wind in action, trying to go into the bind. One of the judges say he saw a strike connecting onto the head from Ilya. Ilya agrees, of course. I would as well. But very close exchanges here. 3 survival points already for his opponent. Going in with the high thrust. Winden against the Ox. And now there is some grappling going on. And the equipment stops the fencers by the force of the judges because there was some parts of the shin guards coming off. But good grappling actually, trying to half sword after binding the sword, going into the half sword pretty much immediately. And again they stay in the grappling, but Ilya manages to get a one-handed strike towards the head of Max. What a grappling heavy match. Three points are awarded for Ilya for this exchange, which means he wins. Oh no, he doesn't win. He still loses. I'm sorry. And Max is in the semis. His opponent will be Roland Elins, who won against Felipe Mangusto. And we will continue very shortly with the women's finals. We have one more elimination match going on in the back here in Area 1. Let me quickly research the names. It's the quarterfinals between Yannick Müller and Federico Dallorio. And this will be one of our last quarterfinals before we come into the semis. Active changing through the guard here. Going in with the thrust and connecting the Twerch to the left side, I think, but receiving a Nachschlag in the process. Yeah, Ilya out of the eliminations from Hamburg. Not a great showing though. Got into the quarterfinals. That's pretty solid. Going for the leg instantly, but eating the afterblow to the chest. Hello, hello.
Where you can find them?
Huh?
I'm searching for them like forever.
For what?
For Tom Tyler's socks. Amazon?
No.
Where?
I don't know. I just picked them up at some store. I don't know.
Which one?
I don't know.
We don't have them in
I
Poland.
I don't know. I can bring you some if you like.
When?
We will when I come in May. Okay, so we are watching the last quarterfinals in Area 1. Currently between Yannick Müller and Federico Dall'Olio on the left side. Whew. Oh, and then connecting to the thrust still. But the first strike was called by the judges and the other strikes out of tempo. We had some very interesting fights today. Like
Yeah, so Felipe Mangusto got kicked out.
and yeah, he got kicked out. Yes, he's out.
By whom?
By let me quickly get it. Yes. By Roland Elens. Not a name I knew before, to be honest, but yeah, he won.
Nice.
What you gonna say?
I mean, but I'm not a big fan of this rule set. Like,
Yeah, it's really different.
it's really, really different.
Yeah.
What I see is like, I saw a fight with Felipe, what he's doing. Shot to the leg, shot to the leg, shot to the leg, shot to the leg, shot to the head, shot to the arms, 7 survival points next. Like, what is this? I mean, I'm not telling his bad fencer, I'm telling about...
Yeah, it's correct what you say, but like you will go for cheaper shots in this rule set.
Yes.
But it also I like the survival points for the sake of promoting good fencing in like the first half of the match.
Yes.
After that, you can basically just double out if you're in the lead. But yeah, I like it in the first half of the matches. Yeah, but however you do it wrong. So Leonardo won. Was it Leonardo? No, Federico, I'm sorry. Okay.
So those are half finals?
No, yeah, now the half finals are starting in men. And we have the, I think the quarterfinals and also the half finals, of course, still remaining in the women's.
Okay. I mean, if you want me to shut up and want to comment...
No.
Just,
It's good to have somebody here. I can do a quick track through the... So many people here.
How is Ilya doing?
Ilya just got kicked out. Yeah, it was a very close fight actually. Versus Max van den Eckert.
And Hannes?
Hannes Rudzinski?
Yeah?
I think he got kicked out in the elims.
Elims? No.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
And we have now in area 3. Max van den Eckert. Hoppa. Excuse me, sir. We now have Max van den Eckert versus Roland Ellens. So the guy who kicked out Felipe versus the guy who kicked out Ilya. The Ilya killer versus the Mangusto killer.
Okay, I saw this guy fighting.
You know him?
I mean, I don't know him. I saw him fighting the other guy, not the Felipe, but yeah. They both have a very similar style, like Felipe.
Pretty similar, but I think Roland is much more calm than.
Felipe is like older, fire.
Of course.
Yeah.
Brazilian fire. Definitely.
Oh, and we have Arthur Fama here as a trainer.
What do you say?
Arthur Fama?
Yeah, where he is? I don't see him.
Yeah, he's like where they're fighting on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. The orange. Yeah.
Yeah. But on the right side, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
On the right. He's like a trainer.
As a coach, yeah.
As a coach.
Yeah. Roland is protesting. But 3 survival points already for Max. Like, if this exchange is valid.
Change your colors to the green, right?
What do you say?
You change your colors to the green.
What are you saying? Pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had different pants. Yeah, in Hammerball because I didn't.
Yeah, it was blue.
Nicolas is now fencing his half final. We will definitely follow that. And he's gonna go up against Federico Dall'Olio, but I think a manageable opponent for him actually. So I saw Federico fight before. I think the dexterity and celerity, so quickness of Nicolas will overwhelm him. We can go over there shortly. There we see Nicolas preparing himself. He's gonna take up the right side, as far as I know. You definitely want to watch that fight. We were just talking about how Nicolas really deserves like a big one, and now he's making it to the half finals. So let's do it, come on.
Crazy the amount of judges from Poland.
So many Polish judges, you're saying? Yeah?
I mean, I'm not surprised. They are
No
really
surprise.
well trained.
Well. Okay, let's see how we can. Nicolas is gonna take up the left corner.
I also did the judging curves with them. And they are like, they are very well organized. And the workshops were really cool.
Okay, so the match is starting between Nicolas and Federico. I try to capture everything. It's a really hard angle for me. I still try to. First bout. You see how explosive Nicolas is approaching his footwork. And Federico has to cope with it first. Yeah, he gets overwhelmed with the step to the face. Let's go. Federico getting pushed back. Nicolas letting him in just enough so he can set up his next attack. And the strike to the, I think, inner hand of Federico also connects. Another one. 2 survival points already. Going for the leg. Staying hot on his heels, definitely. Going in for the step. I think it doesn't connect. And Federico lands Fedente to the head of Nicolas. Federico much more calm in his footwork. Again, fishing for the legs. Such quick lunge recovery from Nicolas. Again, going for the leg is Federico. No, it was a very shallow hit. I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, judges call it off as well. I think the thrust didn't connect there from Nicolas. Again, fishing for the leg. Wanted to bring home his advantage. Binding. Distanz parries the blow from Federico and riposts nicely towards the head. Just in time with the parry for Nicolas here. Fishing for the outside hand now. Federico not taking any of that. Rushing forward with the flash. I'm not sure if that flash connected to the head. Judges say yes. Nicolas responded with a fendente on the left side. What a matchup though. So 3 points for Federico are awarded. No protest. Maybe I would have protested if I would have Nicolas, to be honest. No, much more defensively is Nicolas. Again fishing for the hand here. Federico rushing forward but catching one mezzo tempo from Nicolas. I think he's made it. What a tournament. There you see the joy. Let's go. So strong. And he's so done. He's so done, mate. He is so done. But he earned every bit of it. So, 4th place guaranteed for Nicolas. What a nice matchup. Do we have anything? Sorry?
I tried to go, but I want to stay for the finals.
Yeah, you have to stay for the finals now.
Please gather together. Please gather. Come to area 3 for the finals.
So I will set up the camera here so you can see the finals.
Please come together for the finals. We're gonna start as soon as all the waiters are here.
opportunities on the lower openings, maybe sometimes coming around to the upper openings, going into stab maybe.
Yeah, so a lot of middle strikes from both fencers trying to work the counter. People always
there we are kind of a duplier action, but still I think the strike to the left side of Roland lands. Let's see what the judges say.
Like both fencers hit. I think that you disagree.
Yeah.
Blue corner, we have Federico. In the red corner, we have Rollins. And tiny diagonals. Very dense, very small steps. Getting closer and closer.
But very forward-oriented footwork. Trying to take each other out with a big lunge. There's the big entry from Federico Platz. I'm not sure about the result actually. Judges have to decide.
Yeah, they get back from Federico. I don't think he pays back, so. But still, no changes.
And there's a straight to the knee with a one-handed attack. Just in range, really.
Yeah, these one-handed hits are very strong when you fence the
And another one! Playing the psychological game there is Federico.
Defeat of 3 as a mental victory.
And if you know twice to be late, you know it's not your name. He takes it out, he still goes. Receives enough to go to the head though.
Yeah, but still, he is advantage because he has 2 clean hits ahead, so this one doesn't matter for him.
Ich sehe auch nicht, dass es gut verdeckt ist.
Federico very patient, Rollins changing Carlos.
Yeah, very hesitant to go into Metz's. I say hesitant. There comes Federico with a big slap to the forward. So.
Twerchhau hits. He's getting ahead by 3 points, which will be difficult for Rollins to get back.
And there is a strike towards the left lower opening with an afterblow onto the head. I thought.
Yeah, these double hits are in favor of Federico because he's 3 points ahead already.
Then binding and again, the double I would say. What do the judges think? Yeah, they also say double.
Yeah, Rollins needs to try to more explosivity maybe for high low speeds. Circular footwork, stride.
Just almost connecting the thrust and then the riposte to the hand. Still tense match in the favor of Federico, which is third place. Good matchup. Good matchup. Okay, and we will be getting ready for the next matchup. Yeah, it should be the bronze women plus category. So we're getting top next. Yeah, I think Marina is on the one side, and who's the other one? Who was it? Yeah, it's Jane. They both have really tense pool face. I had Jane had a great fight against Lydia. Just won out in the eliminations. And Marina also said
needs another clean hit to win the fight. Need at least 2 clean hits. So they both need to get clean.
Back far away, just stays on Martina, I think she needs this to the hand.
Yeah, one was waiting a little bit too much so that Jake can come in and set her strike up his face.
Yeah, just on the inside of the hand. Twerchhau doesn't connect.
And Jake's in the center. But there where the defense was a little bit lacking, it was just a bit on the hands. I'm not sure if I can not hit that far.
Judges seem to have had a very clear view. Tries the one-handed thrust. There she goes. Just about in the shape now. Thrust until low. I'm not sure.
In the first landers.
She said it's just skipped off her sword.
Just lands or just doesn't land. Difficult to see. Yeah, both fencers fencing very differently. Jane a bit more forward pressure, trying to come in with feints, with big steps, and Marina taking small steps back.
Jane has such a decisive fencing style, so she's like in or out, but there's not much between them really.
Scoring is equal 1-1, which is a slight advantage for Marina in the
small points.
Yeah. Very special stance from Jane.
In Germany we call it the Augen. Both boys so much, still carrying with the cross guard Marina. And then going with a Twerch to the left side. I'm not sure about Jane's first attack. Judges will have to decide.
And then a slight loss of balance from Marina.
Continuing with the lateral movement though, to the side. Yeah, Marina's protesting a little bit. I'm not sure what the result of this exchange. I would have guessed you doing something. I didn't. I mean, I had the same viewer search.
They were a little bit behind Marina, so it's difficult to see from this point of view. Yeah, they know each other, so it's probably not the first time they're fencing together.
Yeah, you can really see how they feel each other out and search for the mistakes and like measure our timing of the opponent.
I think Marina is, has control of the measure. She hasn't stepped outside of the ring, so she's always set.
Strike to the hand, I'm not sure what does it back.
Strikes to the hands, but I'm not sure about the timing.
But they want the review because they're not sure about Jane's strike connected as well. I think I heard something, but you know, it's just only a curious.
But I'm not sure about the timing. That's where the judges will decide. Will be not fighting every exchange will be judge called, so
that's okay, we have time. We went pretty quickly through the whole phase. Better than yesterday. So I mean compared to yesterday, it's relatively good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Could have been worse, always. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well.
So Max is just telling us that he had first tournaments. I don't know if it's a compliment or
and we will see the next exchange. Oh, yes, Marina. I'm not sure about that.
the clear, so she was under the sword to thrust from the other side, and then Jane struck into the mask. I think it didn't land, but the strike to the mask did land. So that's Jane's head with 2 points, so
Judges are the same. Frequency, so that's the end of the match, and we congratulate Jane. Yes. Performance from her opponent. Just some solid fencing, but for Marina as well. 2 incredible fencers matched up here in our tournament. Yeah, we have Nicolas Pichki, who really fought his way to this grand final, and Max van den Eckert. The applause please for both our fencers. And also open in 2026. It's a fun thing because we talked about in the live stream how Nicolas really deserves a big one. So I'm not saying anything, but maybe this is a big one. Maybe? I don't know. No jinx. It's not a jinx. You know, it's not a jinx. Okay.
I think Max was very good. That's his gold medal. Yeah, both fencers very tall, very long reach. I think it might help in these low target heavy tournaments.
Okay, and we are starting the match. Fencers are saluting. This is for the gold medal. Nicolas with very explosive footwork. You can see deep stances fishing for the hand for the second there. I did the first just now, and I'm not sure about the response.
I saw Max Luke, but I'm not sure about the first man from Nicolas. I think the first man is Nicolas.
I'm not sure. I couldn't really see. Judges have decided. 1 point, okay. Good call. So it just went onto the armpit and struck him with a full switch, I think.
Very advantage for Max. I think he's a bit more laid back this match.
Yeah, the aggressive moves from Nicolas there really just what makes his style so dangerous. Fishing with the edge and recovering so quickly from the lunge.
Very tense. Both fencers trying. It's a real distance game.
Going low again with Zikis Maximal saying I can do this well. Fishing for the low targets again. Recovering from the lunge so quickly. Pushing forward. Is he not getting this now? What cost? Yeah, I do think so as well. Incredible thrust actually. Just at the right moment, just when he gets pushed back, he like starts to potential to sprints, gets the thrust off. That's the net. Going for an opening, still defending, and getting it with the smash to the left low opening of Max.
Really nice recovery on that leg strike. There's one is a leg strike.
Did you see anything from Max?
I didn't see it.
I don't know so.
That's true.
We have wrong new side for that. Maybe next time we should also split on 2 sides.
And it's probably in front of the microphone. There's a point for blue. I think Max is.
Max is almost a little bit. Yeah, he wants to check the video, which is, I mean, totally fine. It's really fine. So take every take you want.
It's a very tense match. I think they're both like fishing for the lower targets areas for the hands and the legs.
Or just connecting the straight up cross, as we just saw with the girls. But I think Max will profit from very post-like situations where he can provoke Rachel and Nicolas and then like connecting a blow to either side, and Nicolas will more profit from like stesso tempo actions or single tempo actions.
Well, Max just failed the riposte, I think, so yeah, I don't think it's that easy for him.
Judges have decided on the exchange. 3 points for Nicolas. It stays like it was. 2 survival points already for him. 6 to 1 again, recovering so quickly from the lunge.
Yeah, Max trying to find the opening, but not finding them yet.
So much intensity there. His legs spikes and again binding. I'm not sure about the connection to the head there. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, I think there might be a small miss. I'm not sure if it was good enough. So
Judges say parry riposte and a strike to the head, but I'm really not sure.
the arm.
A strike to the arm. Okay, sorry. Didn't catch that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it hit at all. So I think it was just an exchange with a lot of strikes being parried. Which I like to see.
But what a tense match, actually. What a tense match.
I'm very impressed by the parries from Nicolas. And Max also really great parries. So
It's just so quick to respond. It's incredible. Like the deep lunges, the recovers, and the quick also parries with the falls, which are from Nicolas on the right side. And Max just setting up his attacks more like calmly increase, searching out his advantage a little bit more.
match points are equal, but it's a slight advantage for Nicolas.
Still wants to give you a review. I mean, we can rewatch that exchange all day, so I really wouldn't mind if we could do here as well. Next time we have to get like a wall and we have to rewatch this, please. Great exchange, really. With the disarm in the Grand Islands.
Yeah, because there was an initial thrust which everybody thinks missed, but Nicolas argued that it might fit.
Wow, that was a heaven for. Yeah, he definitely gets style points in any case for the disarm. Finding now his preference distance, going for the straight to the head. Did it connect?
I think so. I think Nicolas connected. The judges are not sure. But for now, I don't think there's been any double hits. I think it's all been clean exchanges.
Very clean fencing, that's what we like. Okay, nothing happened there. The judges say just a missed stop. I mean, it looked like something happened there again. Okay.
Was it for touching the ground? Yeah, it was for touching the ground.
And there's a straight to the right arm from Nicolas. Clean exchange, equaling the scores.
I think this was very fast from Nicolas. I think the speed advantage is showing here. Match points are equal and the small scores is slightly in the favor of Nicolas again. 6 exchanges in, 3 more to go.
This tournament could really not have deserved a better finals than this one. Such high technical quality, such... And there's the Twerchhau to the left from Nicolas.
I feel like when Nicolas can lure out Max, he has an advantage. I think Max is better on the back foot than on the front foot.
I'm not sure if there was a riposte action from Max. I didn't see it, because it was.
Yeah, I did see a fair riposte. I'm not sure if Max hit, so. I also didn't like that Nicolas was cheering before the judges called points.
Well, you can totally do that.
You can do that, but I still didn't like it.
That's true. I'm sure it's not. If I get the point in the Grand Final, I'm going to be honest with you. I will never reach it, so it's okay.
I think in other rules it's called influencing the judges.
Like you mean in Olympic fencing? victory ceremony. So, wow. Such beautiful matches here with such a technical quality, such fast tempo actions, playing with distance, playing with timing. Incredible performance from all the fences here in our grand finals. And then we have the last fight of the day. One more to finish out the Quarterfinal Cup 2026. We have. They are starting already, so we will just start with the commentary. I'm sorry. Okay, we have Vivi on the left side, coming over to this side again, so I can see it. And Marciana on the right side. Well, also very laid-back fencers, very reactive. Good footwork and run movement here. And straight to the hands, I think. Good strike. Judges.
We see a big reach advantage for Lilian. But Marciana is showing that she can manage it.
Oh, that was a hit, I didn't see.
There was a 1 minute strike with the hands, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we have the wrong perspective here.
There you go. Very much a footwork from Marciana. Big steps from Lilian. And a strike to the hands.
Now changing more through the guards, trying to fake out Marciana. Taking out with footwork now. First with the guards, then with the footwork. Basically, Frost in the counter fast, yeah. 3 points each. Lydia is to protest because she said that Frost skipped off her. But she doesn't want the video review. Okay, she wants to get on with it.
Advantage for
Liam. Fishing for the hand there. Switching. Excellent. She tries to reach it. And again, I think an exchange of us.
One judge saying that the first from Marciana didn't connect. The other one saying that the first from Lydia comes back, I think.
Okay, we're ready to see.
And it's in time.
It's just a tempo thrust and counter thrust. So the judges say the first strike from Lydia connected to the hand.
It's very difficult to overcome a reach disadvantage. I think Marciana is trying very good.
And then there's again the bust. We have seen so many of these, but it's like I think in the nature of those things just to search the engine and actively go for it. And if the opportunity opens up, they just take it.
Marciana can afford another double hit, so she needs 3 hits from now on.
Trying to fish out. And there's the clean exchange from Lydia. Lux exchange already. Advantage for Lydia. And then again we have the action. Oh, there was a lot of force behind that counter strike, the counter strike to the head. Still a double hit, doubling out and closing out. The women's finals in the last match of the Berlin 2026. Congrats to both fighters. Clean fight from Lydia here. No frost in action in this match. And now, I think we will instantly proceed with the victory ceremony. in fourth place, we have Roland Ellins. Please an applause for Roland. He's had a incredible tournament. Congrats, Roland.
And she's gonna win the Swiss voucher, a Camarellat's watch over for his swords, and a Havlan's voucher.
So another apologies for Roland. And his matchup in the bronze quarterfinals was Federico Dall'Olio, who takes third place. The other Federico, yeah, not puffy pants Federico. I'm saying, yeah, also puffy pants, but different pants. Where is he? Come on, bro. We're all waiting for you. Is he still sparring, though?
Well, as long as his face, I can tell something about our funders. We have a Camarellat's sword over for his belt. He's gonna win a 8 opening shirt and a Swiss voucher as well.
Yeah, that is sort of a red card, so congratulations. And then, yeah, a pedestal if you like. And then in second place, we have Nicolas Pesky, just an incredible tournament overall. I think it's a big one. We're talking about the silver medal. And from our sponsors, it's the
voucher for new feather long sword from Twerchhau.
wow, these are really nice feather long swords. Another applause please for Nicolas. And then the winner of the Longsword Open 2026 is Max von den Eckert. An applause please. Incredible final. Congratulations, Joe.
And he's gonna win a non-stop from Sparring, Dutchland's Cup voucher and a signature voucher. I'm sorry if you're all the organizer of the Dutchland's Cup, so maybe you can give the voucher to someone else.
Okay, so an applause please for all the winners of the Longsword category in 2026 for the New Cup. We've really had an incredible tournament. They are there for pictures. We will wait another 20 seconds or so, and then I will compliment the men to the side. Yeah, please take your best shape on there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's very good. Okay, so everybody done with it? Then I think I can send you to the side. Everybody? Yeah, that's good. And applause, please. Then we come to the women's plus category. And in longsword women plus, we have Marina Medline taking fourth place. An applause, please. Marina.
And she's also gonna win the Swiss voucher, Camarellat's one over for swords and Havlan's voucher.
Nice. She had a good matchup against Jane Gilling, who is taking third place. Congratulations, she did really well in the silver already on Saturday, and now she's going to win third place in the longsword category.
And she's also gonna win a Paco Warrior sword holder for her belt. An 8 opening shirt and a Swiss voucher.
Very good. Yeah, and a applause please for Jane. And then we come to our grand finalists. On the second place, we have Maciej Jelinska. Lots of good stuff from our sponsors. There you go. Just ticket it into the slot holder. You got already got one. Congratulations to all the finalists. We have seen so many good fights today. It was an incredible performance of our fencers. Thank you to you all. And applause for yourself. For all the participants of the Berlin Cup 2026. For all the victors, of course. For all the organizers who made this possible. It's an incredible effort to make this happen. Really thank you. Yeah, if you want to do all victors pose on the, yeah, there you go. That's fine. So we can take all victors picture. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for taking on the long journeys. We have people from all over the world, which I think is Rico, come here. What you gonna do? Another photo. Exactly. Roland, best Roland actually. This is Roland gone. Okay, so thank you all for being here. Thank you for attending Berlin Cup 2026. Okay, so now for the bingo, which is also like a fun part. I didn't get to sign in, so I'm really annoyed now. But whatever.
As long as in the bingo cup, I will say something for our volunteers, our organizing staff,
it's a proper raffle. Exactly. Don't pick your own one. That's forbidden. Did you get an entry? Yeah, he did an entry. So that's fine. He's impartial. And the other one, and he drew one. The winner of the side sword is Ralf Friedeisen. Thank you, from Twerchhau. So, winner. You get a side sword, which is what's this? It's a side sword in a side sword. I want to adapt it to side sword. I'm a little jealous. There you go. You see, there's already like 2. So, if you're wrong with daggers, well, it's not here now, side sword. Okay, then we gotta proceed with the rifle and I presume. Okay, we have a gift voucher for first small swords with a discount of 10%. Is it a white one or a yellow one? Okay, now it's everything. Okay. Yeah, do the now. Come on. Oh! Who's that from? It's from Linia Chedorova from Dobrovolny Sem. She's what? She's already home, okay. I mean, it's a voucher, so it's pretty easy to take, right? Okay.
Another one. We have another one.
Oh! Okay, sorry, I was a little late. We can practice on that, we have some more. It's for Slack from Eichenfried. Sparring. I can read. There you go. You have terrible writing, mister, but you still get the voucher. And then we have a gift card from Sparring. Is it right? Yeah, for 30 euros. You have to use it until 2028. It's written on that, so you have to do it. Get another one, come on. Do the O. Hey! And that is from Martin Schwal from Paragon. Is Martin still here? That's you! Come in. You receive a voucher. So we have a lot to go, so we should do it. So it's a capped voucher for 20%. Come on, get the next one. So let's do it quickly. Whoa! There we go. That's for Markus Schambera from Westerhall. Markus. Okay, so we'll do it a little bit more quickly now. It's £50 gift voucher for Red Dragon. And let's do it all. Oh! We have the yellow one. And it's from Lucas Lepier from Twerchhau, who also won the tournament. Is he still here? Or is he tired? Okay, you can take it in. If you don't give it to him, we're grabbing that. Okay. And the gift voucher for C4 for 10%. Lucas Lepier. Sorry, what? So, take your happy voucher, thank you. Okay. So we have gift voucher for C4 to the there you go. It's difficult. Yeah, it's difficult. It's hard. Yeah. Justin Cooper. There you go. Unser hübsches Sportler. Klar. Next voucher. We have so many vouchers. Why did you get so many vouchers? Hey, Justin. Thank you for all the vouchers. Like, it's a lot of money here, so not for you. It's good for you, but one. We have a voucher for half time, Stockholm. Oh, exactly. Okay. And for Johannes, also, ja, warum ist die Schrift alle kurz? I am told. Johannes, mal hier. Okay. Let's get it Another sea swords voucher. It's for Florian from okay. another gift voucher for feather small swords for Leo. Of Lipziger. You can take it. Leo. And for Stes, 75 euros. Oh, that's a lot for me. For Alex Eggers from Howard Höhlen. We have like half done. With half arms, another one from half arms, 2%. For Tristan with a cast from 7 Schwerter. And another watch for Seaforge. Another 10%. Dude, I should have gotten the 10% for Seaforge. I bought the Sea Gothic here. And I paid like 500 bucks, which is so, yeah, that's good. Für Christine mal auf Twitter vom Twerchhau. I'm sorry. Seaforge watcher, no? Christine Marlow, Tila. She's not here. That's right.
SCTMC.
Then we don't want to change the you turn that way. Okay. For something from Steinhoff, but I can't make the full name.
It's right, yeah, I mean, like, I read, honestly, like,
Valentin, okay. Actually, Valentin,
I was like, how they can import this stuff.
There you go. Yeah, you get a voucher.
I kind of like hope that I will do
exactly. We talk about it in the next tournament, yeah. And then another from Sophie, a 10% discount from Christian Liedemann of Constance as well. Is Christian still here? He was running the tournament as well. Christian Liedemann. Yeah, take it from him, of course. And another good fortune for Seaforge for Fabian Zellig. Ist Fabian jetzt nur hier? Zähle? Ah, nee. Ist auch schon gut. Someone take the voucher for Fabian? And another gift card from Simon Flo für 30 euros. For Max van den Eckhardt, getting another one. It's true. Yeah. Max to get another voucher. Not only for winning, but like for helping. Thank you. And we have another £50 gift voucher from Red Dragon, the new shop, for Marcos from Spashfield. Marcos from Spashfield. Ah, there you go. Hello. And another 10% voucher for half pounds for Twerchhau from These Estrella in French. Ah, it's Alex Bosch, Alexander Bosch from Legacy Elix. There you go. You received the waffles, and you received also a discount. That's fine. That's good, right? That's good. And we have another 10%, €10 for Camera Arts.
How do I protect the city from people not betraying me who are
Marcin Koziek.
It's more about them than about
Emma.
how to
But the same like Ema, judges are the biggest problem. Really much is easy.
With a 50% discount. It's okay, no, take this one now. Everybody said this one. Okay, so it's probably the move from this one. I mean, everybody said it's one. Whatever. Okay, no, it's important. Now, Philipp, is Philipp still here? Philipp who? Is he still here? Is that? They already did. Can somebody take the name? We have to write it. And yeah, no problem. And we have another Red Dragon, £50 voucher for Fabian. Yes, from Rosenheim. Historical fencing. Is he still here? The Rosenheim guy? I think already there. Anybody knows them? minutes. From the Liga. I'm still here, the guys from Liga.
Move our stuff to Catella and we'll go for you, yeah? I don't want to put stuff in the cart today. I want to do it tomorrow. So guys, it will smell for a week.
So we're solving this. We have
You look like a different kind of gym to restaurant.
Christine. No, Robert Lipskis. Robert Lipskis? Is he still here? No.
I mean, you're from Belgium.
Where is he? Yeah, okay. Because he like didn't.
I'll read it.
Okay. And we have another space voucher for 75. That's a lot of money. And it's for £40. Okay, so okay. And we have one of the nice cheese from Camarades. One of the nice sorted for Maximilian Graf. And another voucher for 8 openings. Apertures, to be honest. For Karl Eichmann from Cottbus. Are you still here, Cottbus guys? They all already left. Okay, so we will have that. Have to solve it. Okay. It's hard. Yes. Okay. We already have one, so we don't need. We have 2 more like sparring tanks from this match shop. You raffled too thoroughly. Get another one. You have broken the chest. No, you have broken the chest. Okay. It's for Lukas Schmidt from Stuff. So you get another 2 tackles for your club, I guess. So you don't have to send them an email, which is what you wanted. And Castille Armory, $100 voucher. Very high value. For Maurice Krüger. Is he still here? Maurice Krüger? Marco Krüger, I can't read this. It looks like Maurice Krüger. I'm sorry. You all have such bad handwriting. I write a doctor in like from daily, and I write that. You're a real people die in the way like right in the pharmacy in the okay. Another steel armory for Federico Lazzarini. Also bought in the Federico for you. And we have a saber. Nice from Amsterdam in Italy. Yeah, do the proper level saber.
I don't think we're going to need to go back to the hotel.
It's fine. You can take the yellow one, it's fine. It's not you. It's Paul Shelton from Twerchhau. Or Polizeiverein Braunschweig.
Now it's time you.
Oh, you left. So we have to send this way. No.
We have swords. So does Mark.
Paul Shelton, yeah. Can somebody take it for him to?
Like, I need a workshop description for you.
We will sort that out. But I think
okay, let's make a workshop now. What will be the picture? Yeah, can I take a picture? Yeah, but I have this picture.
Okay, so we will do another one. Okay. Oh, and it's Mark also from Twerchhau. That's funny. So you don't have to say that. Is Mark from here? Mark also from Twerchhau?
Not very.
No, but it's kind of Yeah, okay. Sehr gut. Okay, Mark, it's nice that we chose the table analysis, which was like this time or something like it was one of the judges, yeah, it was flying swords. Don't mess with that. Thank you all for attending Berlin Übergang 20. 6, that's fine. We would like to see you next year. I suppose. Next year. Next year. We would like to see everybody next year. Thank you for the great tournament. Thank you for the big amount of sportsmanship that we saw here, like fair fencing really, not too much force, good intensity, good bouts. Thank you all, and yeah, see you in the next tournament.
So we have to clean this area, obviously. So we would be very grateful for every helping hand to gather the trash, bring back the bottles. Please place all those folding chairs at one area just over here, bring the tables together, and so on and so on. We would really appreciate it.
But then it becomes noted. I mean, but if all doubles are equal, then you are there is just a draw. So as soon as they are unequal, it's noise. Basically, if you have one double but it was unequal, and that's enough for the rule,
And we are missing one lobster glove.
Yeah, it's a standard lobster glove. I'm looking for it. It must be somewhere here, but I can't do without it.
Okay, so if you find like a standard lobster glove, like give it to this kind person here.